Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television. Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
I'm Dejan Hughes, and I'm a senior in the class of 2021.
My name is Megan Abbey. I'm from the class of 2021.
Hi, my name is Caitlin Parisi, and I'm the class of 2021.
Wow. As far as working for ACTV, the first thing that comes to mind is honestly the community. Like, the people that I work with are amazing, all the way down from Jay at the top to the last guy that only gets to work one stream a week. It's just the energy that is around is always awesome.
It's a perk that you get free access to the games, but I absolutely love it. We have a great culture here, and then I was able to work my way up to a student director position, but I get so much creative freedom. I get to work in arenas and sports and environments that I absolutely love and enjoy.
ACTV has brought so many experiences and memories that I'll take with me to grad school and even beyond. It's been such a blessing to be a part of the team, and everyone's just so welcoming, and I've learned so much directing and using the camera and many other things.
If you do want to get into this stuff, I say do it, and do it quickly with ACTV, because not only is it a great community, but you'll also learn a lot and be prepared for the future.
I think what I'm going to miss most about ACTV that's not the free software that I get as a student would definitely be the people and the culture that we have here. Just the connections that I've made, the students that we have, just the family that we have here. I'm definitely going to miss everyone a lot.
I'm going to miss everyone. I think everyone's just been so great. I love the atmosphere. It's definitely another family away from home. I think directing is going to be something I miss, but just interacting with everyone during our meetings on Tuesdays, and just the atmosphere, I think, is going to be the biggest thing.
DJ, Megan, Caitlin, I know I told you this was going to be a promo about ACTV. Well, it's actually a promo about you guys. Your leadership as seniors has helped me guide the program since taking over at the beginning of January. I would not have been able to do it without you three. Now, I know your time is done with ACTV at the end of the semester, but I know you're going to do so many great things in your future endeavors. I wish you the best of luck.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well. Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
What if you didn't choose to become an Adrian College Bulldog? Surely you would have carried on with your education and could potentially be graduating elsewhere. But what would you have the honor of greeting Bruiser on campus? Would you have had the privilege of working alongside faculty that know your name? Would you have had the opportunity to learn and grow in an environment that is seeking the truth and dignity in all people? Would you have had a creative learning environment that is supportive of challenging you and achieving excellence in your academics, but also your personal and professional lives? This has been Adrian College's promise to us. Just as our families have promised to love us unconditionally and support us through the many peaks and valleys of our lives, Adrian offered a similar promise to us when they realized our potential by asking us to join them. While we have been busy navigating the many what-ifs of our time, none of which we could have imagined, we have indeed found the cane that holds our ribbons of excellence at Adrian to stand strong. Strength and tradition. A tradition that carries on from graduating class to graduating class. A symbolic reminder of the leadership carrying the motto, no victory without work. The Adrian College class of 2021 can proudly proclaim that we have earned our ribbon of excellence for persevering through a pandemic because of our hard work. We have had to learn how to best navigate the many what-ifs in uncharted times. While some of the what-ifs have been answered, it is now up to each of us to embrace and navigate on our own. What if I take that job? What if I decide to continue on for postgraduate endeavors? What if I decide this? What if I decide that? No matter what, you'll be able to face your tomorrow knowing that you are a member of a pack, the Adrian College Bulldogs class of 2021.
Part of the family here at Adrian College are the friends we've made. These friends have gone to games with you, shared late night tales with you, explored downtown with you, and joked around with you at Ritchie. They were in the library with you at midnight studying for the 8 a.m. exam you forgot to study for. And they're there when you cried because you failed that exam. These friends are your new family members now. You will stay in touch with them forever, even if it's just liking their Facebook post about the new puppy they just got. Parents, family, and friends, we cannot thank you enough for everything you have done for us. Thank you for the support and the opportunity for this moment to graduate from Adrian College. You have helped us reach our dreams and goals in life. Congratulations, class of 2021. We finally made it.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Crosses over, back onto the far side. Rips the shot, she scores!
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is @Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Hello and welcome to the beautiful Nicolay Field here on the campus of Adrian College. It's a huge MIAA doubleheader Saturday here between the Adrian College Bulldogs and the Kalamazoo Hornets. Hello again, everybody. Matt Kibbe, Mike Prang, and soon to be joined by Dave Van Giesen, as always, here on this Adrian College TV YouTube channel. Bear with us. It's a windy day here at the Nick, so the center field cam kind of has a mind of its own a little bit. But either way, going to be a good contest here, Mike, as we get ready for this one. It's win or don't host for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, definitely. The way the standings sit right now, Kalamazoo 13-5 in conference, the Bulldogs 11-7. So the Bulldogs need to sweep this series to host Kalamazoo on Wednesday in the first round of the MIAA tournament. If they lose one, Kalamazoo will be the host of that game on Wednesday. Start time to be determined, but most likely 4 o'clock. But stay tuned early next week for that schedule update.
The Bulldogs go with the right-handed arm of Joe Toth today. And Dave, he's been one of those guys this year that's really found himself a niche in this starting role.
Yeah, Joe's done a good job this season, and there's right now is the time you want to kind of be peaking for the season with this key series here today, and then next week with the MIAA tournament. It's time to, get all your ducks in a row, so to speak, by getting that solid starting pitching lineup, because especially for Adrian, because right now, over the last few games, the bullpen's really done a fine job like they did this week against Otterbein. So if the starters can hand that ball off with a chance to win, the Bulldogs got a good chance in the late innings to prevail against their opponents. Leading off for Kalamazoo in the top half of the first inning is center fielder number 23, Blake Bean.
It's no easy task for the Bulldogs and Joe Toth. They go against some of the best hitters in the MIAA this season, and it starts with Blake Bean at the top of the order, the center fielder for the Hornets, and he has really been the man this year in the MIAA and for these Hornets.
Well,
first pitch, fouled away.
He's been the man for a while for Kalamazoo. Last year, Adrian College, we went to the World Series, and in the series against Kalamazoo, we just could not get this guy out. So, keeping him off the bases is going to be a big challenge for the Bulldog pitching staff this weekend.
Rolls that one foul. Aaron Valentine, the first baseman, grabs it. Both these dugouts are in it already. You just feel the tension on how important this series is for both teams. Again, Kalamazoo just needs one win. They're guaranteed to host. Adrian, though, needs that sweep. 0-2 here on Bean. Joe Toth working from the windup. High leg kick, and the pitch is wasted outside. It goes Bean, Propson, Baldwin, Posett, Bolton, Heck, Mills, Gordon, and Chosid for the KZoo Hornets 1 through 9. It's a pretty even lineup throughout the entirety. And Bean skies one out to right center field. High blue skies here today. Ty Peck underneath it, and he lost it in the sun. It's dropped. Bean was hustling out of the box, and he'll end up at second. That'll be marked as a hit.
Now batting the third baseman, number 5, Doug Propson.
That brings up Doug Propson. It's, like I mentioned, high blue skies here. We talk about it often, and that's where it gets Ty Peck, even with the sunglasses on.
Well, not only that, but again, there's, as I said before the game there, Matt, before we were on the air, there's a strange yellow orb in the sky that we haven't seen in many a day.
Propson rolls one between short and third, and Blake Bean will get held up at third base, and suddenly nobody out, and runners on the corners for the Hornets. Brings up the first baseman.
Now batting first baseman, number 18, Spencer Baldwin.
Baldwin, the senior, batting .388 on the season. Joe Toth dealing with the top of this order here in the first. First pitch in for a called strike.
Tell you another aspect to that drop fly ball is the fact that the wind is blowing in today.
Yeah.
And so that was carrying the ball a little bit too. So you got the sun and the wind and the high sky. So definitely not the best combination for catching pop-ups today, and we'll see how that goes throughout the doubleheader.
With that wind, we're actually going to end up taking down the center field cam. It's not going to make it through today's games. This is the 1-1. On the outside, called a strike. It was a bender from Toth, a good one. Joe Toth has that. He has a good fastball, but he really gets guys when he mixes in that off-speed pitch, that breaking ball that he carries.
Yeah, the numbers on Toth. He's 2-0 this season. This is his fourth start, and he's got an ERA of 3.
Misses. 2-2.
He struck out 26 batters this campaign, only walked 13. So those are the numbers on Joe Toth.
Baldwin, the batter here, 2-2 count, nobody out. Bulldogs would love a double play ball. That one's outside, it runs the count full. When you look at the leaders in the MIAA, the top 5 in average, only 2 of them aren't Kalamazoo players. It's Evan Mayday, who's batting .448, and then Don Goods, who's batting .378. 2-3-4 goes 1-2-3 in the KZoo lineup. This one rolled up the middle. Stopped there by Weeks. He'll just have to hang on to it. And a run comes in. It's 1-0 KZoo. RBI single that was stopped by the shortstop Weeks.
Now batting the catcher number 9, Harrison Posat.
Brings up the cleanup man. Posat this year batting .313. Aaron Valentine is way in over at first. The third baseman, Ryan Davis, plays even with the third base bag. In the middle infield, it's back. Outfield plays him straight up. 0-1 here on Posat. That one's outside. Bulldog defensive lineup. It goes Rogers, Peck, Goods in the outfield. Davis, Weeks, Cardenti, Valentine on the infield. And then the batter today, Joe Toth, paired up with Dylan Johnson. 1-1 here as Toth works from the stretch. Runners at first and second, nobody out. That one's fouled straight back, and it's 1-2. Posat this year has hit 4 home runs. Just a junior for Kalamazoo. And he fouls that one. And we'll do the 1-2 again. Coach Klotz came out. There was looks like a ball that got loose from the bullpen. Coach Klotz today operating as the head coach for game number 1 with Craig Rainey's daughter graduating from Bluffton. This one rolled down. Valentine can't hang on to it. He's going to have to get one. He will. He'll get the force out at first. Everyone will move up. Moving a little bit too quick there was Valentine, trying to rush the throw, trying to get a double play. A necessary double play, but still gets an out.
Batter's left fielder, number 33, Lucas Bolton. Well, that ball had a funny spin on it there. And Valentine kind of got caught in between thinking about diving to catch it or playing it on the hop. And then when he let it hop, the English bounced it away from him. But he did a good job of staying with it and getting at least one out that the Bulldogs badly needed here, because an error there would have been a killer.
So 1 out up on the board. Strike in on Bolton, the left fielder. Bolton this season just a sophomore, and he's batting .350 on the year. And look at Bolton's numbers in conference, batting .410 against conference opponents. That one's on the outside. Strike number 2. 1-2 count here on Bolton. He's playing left field today for Kalamazoo. Kalamazoo as a team, they're hitting .341 and averaging 8.5 runs a game. This one is sent away. Weeks can't get to it. It's just over his head. Runner coming home from second. Peck throws it in. He's held up at third. Runner's tied up between first and second. You got to watch the runner at third here. Over to Cardenti, back over. They'll take the out here and let the run score. And there's going to be 2 outs up on the board after the RBI. Trying to figure out the scoring decision here. First pitch into Heck.
Batter is right fielder number 22, Noah Heck.
This is the 1-0. This one swung high on the infield. Davis might have lost it in the sun. He's able to find it. And that will do it here in the top of the first inning. Kalamazoo gets 3 across here. The sun helps him out a little bit. And we head to the bottom of the first inning. Bulldogs need to get something cooking here early. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Bottom of the first inning coming up here for the Bulldogs, down by 3 early. After a little bit of a wonky top half of the first, we're seeing how the stadium's kind of going to play today here at the Nick. It's going to be Ty Peck leading us off here for the Bulldogs. He'll be facing the left arm of Thomas Sylvester. Kalamazoo comes into this game 21-10 on the season, 13-5 in the MIAA. Adrian 20-16, 11-7 in the MIAA.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the first is center fielder number 6, Ty Peck.
So Ty Peck will lead us off here, the center fielder for the Bulldogs. He'll go up against Thomas Sylvester, the left-handed junior for Kalamazoo, and the Hornets already set up for Ty Peck's speed here with the third baseman in front of the grass. First pitch is upstairs. Bulldogs line up. Ty Peck, Kevin Cardenti, Don Goods, Ryan Davis will clean it up. AJ Miranda is a designated hitter. Aaron Valentine, and then the bottom 3, Dylan Johnson, Easton Rogers, and Gus Weeks, as Peck skies this one out to right field. Wind is blowing in, so nothing is going to carry out that way, and it's a quick catch for the right fielder, Heck.
Now batting second baseman number 9, Kevin Cardenti.
Goose, I believe you have the numbers on Thomas Sylvester this season.
Thomas Sylvester comes in. This is his 9th start of the campaign. He has a record of 2-1, a 5.35 ERA, and he has 44 strikeouts and 23 walks. So almost 2-1 strikeout to walk ratio.
Cardenti skies one back to left field. It turns his back in. This one is gone. A home run for Kevin Cardenti on an 0-1 pitch. And this game is a 3-1 ball game here in the bottom of the first. Kevin Cardenti goes big fly here in the bottom of the first. His 3rd home run of the season. You can take a look at it here on the ACTV Instant Replay. Wow. smacked the pitch up in the zone.
Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods.
And right at that perfect timing, the wind went from blowing straight in from right field to slightly straight out to left. So.
It is a wind tunnel here at the Nick today. Now Don Goods. Lefties are going to be the ones that have trouble today getting the ball up in the air because no matter what, that wind seems to just be blowing right into their face. That's where the flags are showing us from right field. So anything up in the air to right, expected to get knocked down.
Yeah, I'll tell you, on that ball hit by Cardeni, Bolton, the left fielder, he just kind of jogged back to start with like it was going to be an easy play, which I think he thought it was, but then the wind caught it, and then he just, as you said, turned his back, ran out of room, and watched it sail over the wall.
The 0-2 on Goods, smacks it past the second baseman. I believe that would be a base hit for Don Goods. It was right at him, but just went through the hole in the mitt. This is
now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis.
This is shaping up to be, Mike and Goose, a funky game, to say the least.
It's so far looking like a sunny afternoon here at Fenway Park.
Davis sees one in. It's a strike.
Well, again, there's several things kind of coming together here that we haven't seen all spring. Number one, it's actually, a day when you could play without long sleeves. And that's making this ball jump off these bats, so you got that going on. Like I said, trying to catch a pop-up in the wind and the sun and the high sky is almost impossible.
There's Davis sending one to left center field. Wind picks it up. The left fielder, Bolton, is underneath it. He'll make the catch on the run, and Goods has to go all the way back to first. That one's going to get past the first baseman. Kalamazoo was throwing it around, trying to get Goods. After the dugout was yelling, "Eat it," the throw still came to first, so Goods will throw up and move up to second base on the throwing error.
That only seems right, because Goods stole that base before the ball was hit.
He did. He was standing at second when the ball was lifted in the air. You saw that when it went up in the air. The wind started to take that one as well.
The batter is designated hitter number 30, A.J. Miranda.
Here's a guy who could benefit from the win today. A.J. Miranda has 7 home runs on the year. He leads the team in that category, batting .341.
And to that end, the Hornets were very lucky that Lucas Bolton was able to come over and make that catch, because Blake Bean turned at least 4 different ways in trying to make his way over there. So he was definitely struggling with the wind, because his first move was like to right field.
1-0, called a strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1. So runner on second for Miranda. It's the speedster and Don Goods who leads this team in stolen bases. It's now a 3-1 ball game here in the bottom of the first inning. Sylvester goes up. He'll fake the throw to second. Sylvester works in a pretty straight-up fashion on the mound from that left side. Holds the glove just above the waist and throws a slide step in. Miranda cuts at one and fouls it off.
Tell you, Matt, one of the keys to today's game is going to be how many times teams in this situation with 2 out, a runner in scoring position can get that runner home. Because, like you say, it looks like a game in which a lot of runs are going to be scored, and with the fielding conditions the way they are, it's going to be important to pick up runs anytime you can.
Exactly right. That one bounced in front of the catcher, Hosat. Now 2s across the board here for Miranda. Miranda is one of the MIAA leaders in home runs. He sits 2 behind Robinson from Alma, who has 9, and Mayday from Hope, who has 8. He's tied with Bean and Gordon for Kalamazoo with 7.
Long ball hitter like Miranda's got to be like licking his chops with this wind the way it is today. Normally, it always helps the balls to right field, but knocks down the ones to left.
That is the traditional Nicolay way.
And getting a day where you're facing a left-hand pitcher, you're a right-hand power hitter, today is your day here at Nicolay Field.
Yeah, you can see it too with the way Bolton is set up in left. He's deeper than most left fielders play here at the Nick.
No, like I say, I think he saw enough on Cardeni's home run to realize that he can play that deep and just let the ball float out to him, because it's going to just make its way a lot deeper than normal.
It's a weird lineup here. Here's the 2-2, upstairs 3-2. If you look at the lineup out in the outfield, the left fielder is the deepest one. The center fielder, Bean, is he's in a normal center field position, and then the right fielder is way in.
Looks like he's still playing Willie Mays baseball. It's like a place you might put your Little League right fielder.
So here's the 3-2. It's upstairs. Miranda works a walk.
Now batting, first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine.
Here's Aaron Valentine. He's a guy this season who has sneaky pop. Doesn't have a homer to his credit yet, but he does have that power. Just haven't seen it on display in a game.
Well, like I say, last year, Valentine was a big RBI man, and this year, so many times, he's just come up without anybody on, so he relishes these opportunities with runners on base to drive some people home.
Only 15 RBIs on the season.
And like I say, that's been a lot to do with just his circumstances of coming up with nobody on the bases.
He bats in the 6th hole today. Swings, it rolls this one between second and third. Picked up there by Propson. He goes over to second and in time to get the force out at second base. So a force out at second does it for the bottom of the first inning. The Bulldogs get a run on the Kevin Cardenti home run. And we'll head to a break here on the Adrian College TV YouTube channel. We'll be right back for the top of the second here on ACTV.
For the Bulldogs and the
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back here on the Adrian College TV YouTube channel. Top of the second inning, getting ready to get underway.
Leading off for Kalamazoo in the top of the second is second baseman number 3, Cooper Mills.
So here's Cooper Mills, the second baseman today for Kalamazoo. Mills, a sophomore, batting .324. First pitch in for a strike. Joe Toth back on the mound here after that funky first inning where the Kalamazoo Hornets got 3 runs. It's down and away, swung on and missed. It's 0-2 here early. Joe Toth starting to settle in here through the first 2 pitches of this second inning.
Well, again, despite giving up 3 runs, Toth really wasn't pitching that badly in the first inning. You know, if we catch that pop up, by Bean.
There's a loop hit out to left field, and the leadoff man is on here with a base knock, and we'll bring up the designated hitter, Max Gordon.
Now batting designated hitter number 71, Max Gordon. About to say, he got Bean on that pop-up that turned out to be a double, and then there was the hit by Baldwin, which was just a ground ball right over the bag, and we had to dive for it. So, I mean, it wasn't like he was getting bombed here in the first inning. But as so often has happened this season, fate was just kind of unkind to him out there. Again, it was another situation where the Bulldogs gave him 4 outs, really.
Yep.
And as we talked about the other day, in amateur baseball, that's a lot to ask your pitcher to get 4 outs in an inning.
Something to notice, Kalamazoo goes with the number system for their signs instead of the traditional signs. One's in for a strike at the top of the zone. Max Gordon wears number 71 for Kalamazoo, and sometimes you wonder, did he have to ask for that, or did Kalamazoo just have a number jersey that high?
He borrowed it from one of those Hornet linemen.
That was on the outside corner, cold, strike 3.
Now batting the shortstop, number 6, Ben Chosit.
That was a good pitch from Toth. He's been working that outside portion of the plate here, and it finally pays off for him.
Oh, and home plate umpire Brett Kreider's been given that outside pitch I'd say about a full baseball off the plate. He's been consistent with it so far.
There's a drop down the third base line. Davis fields it, throws over to first, and he got him. Second out of the inning as the runner moves up to second. Ben Chosid lays one down, just put a little bit too much on it, and Ryan Davis makes a nice play.
Now batting the center fielder, number 23, Blake Bean.
He turns it over to the top of the order.
Here we are again in that situation where there's a runner in scoring position with 2 out. The Bulldogs were unable to get their guy home last inning. Let's see if we can get Bean out here to end this inning.
Sees the first pitch, called a strike on the outside corner, and like you mentioned, Mike, that outside portion of the plate is strike-heavy zone.
Of course, part of the Chosid bunt was the fact he's the 9-hitter, but the other part is you're counting on a guy who's batting .444 coming in to get this guy home.
Breaking ball on the outside, called a strike. Just got the edge of the plate as it crossed. You know, you mentioned he bats .444. That's his overall. You know, in conference, not as good. Batting a mere .411 in conference play. Joe Toth 0-2 here. That one's battled. Knocked away, foul. And that was Bean having to swing at that one because that has been established as a strike today. Oh, 2 here on Bean. Toth working from the stretch. Slide step in, swung on and missed. He got him, and it was caught by Johnson. So Joe Toth gives up a leadoff hit, but the runner gets stranded at second, and he goes 1-2-3, striking out Blake Bean to end the top of the second inning. We go to the bottom. It's 3-1 in favor of Kalamazoo over the Adrian College Bulldogs. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Kentucky Derby. You got to watch the Derby. It's the first Saturday in May. You just got to. Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the second is catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson.
Dylan Johnson leads us off 7-8-9 due up here in the bottom of the second inning of a 3-1 ball game. Thomas Sylvester gets back on the mound for work here on, like you mentioned, Goose, the first Saturday in May.
Yes, it is. Kentucky Derby Day. Like you say, you can watch hockey all day, but you got to turn over for the fastest 2 minutes in sports.
Johnson swings at the 0-1, gobbled up there by Chosit. He'll throw it over to first, and Johnson is retired 6-3 to start the bottom of the second.
Now batting the left fielder, number 26, Easton Rogers.
So that brings up Easton Rogers, who's batting just above 300 at 301. He's been out for a few games here, but getting back into the lineup here in this big series with Kalamazoo. He started 29 games this season, but has 31 appearances and 113 at-bats. That one's a ball upstairs, 2-0 here on Easton Rogers. Look at the last time Rogers got into the lineup. It was 429 against Alma. He was 1 for 4 in that game. That one's a strike on the outside corner. He's got 3 home runs to his name as well. Swings through, fouls it off, evens the count up at 2. Rogers is a sophomore from Mason, Michigan. He's got a 2-2 count on him now. See that one, strike 3 at the top of the zone. Rogers goes down looking for the second out of the inning.
Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks.
This is the first strikeout for Thomas Sylvester. That brings up the 9-hole hitter in the shortstop, the freshman Gus Weeks.
Weeks has pushed his average up to 303. He's pretty much taken over the 9 spot in the Bulldogs lineup. Get him on, Ty Peck will bat next, and he can flip the order around maybe with 2 outs.
So that went down for a ball. It's 2-0 now here. That's something that we've seen today here from Sylvester. He has fallen behind, but he's been able to get back into counts. Hasn't gotten to trouble some areas. Only 1 walk so far, and that was to Miranda.
Now, the other thing he's done a good job of shaking off that home run. You know, sometimes you just got to, especially on a ball like that, you got to realize that it was wind-aided and you didn't really make that bad a pitch. He just got some help there.
Weeks sends one to short, picked up there by Chosit. He'll throw it over to first. A 1-2-3 inning for Thomas Sylvester. And that's where we stand. We'll head to the top of the 3rd inning. The score 3-1 here on ACTV in favor of Kalamazoo. We'll be right back.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center.
Welcome back here on ACTV. 2-3-4 due up here in the top of the third inning. A 3-1 ball game here. Kalamazoo's got 5 hits and 3 runs. Adrian, 2 hits, 1 run here. First pitch of the top of the third, upstairs for a ball from Joe Toth. Notice this in between the second and third inning here. Craig Rainey has made his way back up from Bluffton to reassume his role as the head coach here of these Bulldogs. Congratulations to his daughter as well, graduating today from Bluffton University. That one just missed. 3-0 here for Toth over Doug Propson. There's a strike in. Propson in conference play this season, batting .365. He's got 3 home runs against MIAA opponents and 27 RBIs. That one's a strike on the outside corner. Toth battles all the way back, and we're full. Here's the 3-2. Swung on and missed. He comes all the way back and strikes out Doug Propson for his 3rd strikeout today.
Now batting first baseman number 18, Spencer Baldwin.
And you got to think, Goose, this has got to be, if he can get through the 2, 3, 4 hitters, that's going to be a huge confidence boost for Joe Toth.
Well, not only that, but let's be realistic. He, at this point, needs to keep this at a 3-run tally for Kalamazoo until the Bulldogs can pick up those runs and get them back in the game. Again, 9-inning games, you're just looking to give your team a chance to win before you turn it over to the bullpen. So, and again, the nice thing is if you can get out 2, 3, and 4, then you can next inning have 5, 6, and 7. So, as opposed to flipping that lineup again.
Well, it's fouled away. 1 and 2 is the count here on Baldwin. Remember last time up, he had that hit and an RBI. He got the first RBI of the game when he scored Blake Bean from second base.
Yeah, that was just a bouncer over the bag at second that nobody could really get to. Gus Weeks had to dive for it, and he did a good job because that kept another run from scoring at the time. And just a bouncing ball. Hit a little bit more to the left. It's a double play.
Toth got him. Hit him right on the shoulder.
Now batting, the catcher number 9, Harrison Posat.
Here's Posat. It was for Spencer Baldwin. It was the 7th time, or correction, the 6th time he's been hit by a pitch this season.
Well, I think, we're seeing a lot of hit by pitches, and I think that's kind of a reflection of coach is telling their hitters to get right up on top of that plate and, get as close to the plate as you can so you can extend out past it. And that leads to any pitch inside is going to get you. So you got to be brave to do that.
Check swing, yes he did. He ended up going all the way around on a little bit of a half swing, and it's 1-2. Poset this year has grounded into 3 double plays. Bulldogs would love to make it 4 here. Check swing, did he go? No, he did not. That's a good call. It's hard, you cannot tell from that second base umpiring position if a player went unless he went all the way around.
Well, again, that's one of the drawbacks of the two-man system. I'll tell you the other one that's a drawback is the calling of balks.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll go like all season without a balk, and then you'll get to the regional tournament, and suddenly there's 4 umpires. And the guy on third is just calling balk after balk after balk.
Pick off over to first. Had him leaning for a moment. Was Baldwin, but he'll get back in plenty of time. 3-2.
And I think that's a combination of 2 things happening. Number one, because it's so hard to call a balk when you're the only umpire out there. Pitchers get into bad habits. And then
swung on and missed by Poset, and that's a second strikeout this inning. 4th of the day for Joe Toth.
Now batting the left fielder, number 33, Lucas Bolton. And again, now you've got somebody that's actually watching full time, and drives managers and pitchers crazy because the pitcher like, I've been doing that all season, and it probably was a balk all season. but it's
first pitch in on Bolton is another strike. One thing you look at, Joe Toth here in the top of the third. 2 outs in the third. Johnson back pick to first, not in time. He's at around 50 pitches. And he's gotten into a lot of 3-ball counts here, especially in this third inning. I'm trying to get those down. 1-1 count. Breaking ball misses. 2-1 here on Bolton. Bolton, when he came up last time, he had that hit and then was thrown out between first and second. But him getting into that rundown allowed another run to come in. Bulldogs took the out over the run. It was the rare 3-6, 1-4-3 put out.
And Kalamazoo gave up the out for the run, too.
Yeah.
I don't think it was all that surprising. I'll just put it this way. I don't think Bolton got picked off so much as he tried to, get in a rundown and make that happen.
Valentine has it go through the webbing of his glove. This is going to move the runner up to second here with 2 away. It's going to be an error on Joe Toth for the throw being upstairs. So Joe Toth having to battle here. 3-1 count on Bolton. He misses. He lost him. Ball 4. This is going to bring out Craig Prince. There's no action down in the bullpen. That's a chance to kind of bring Joe Toth back in. A big game here against Kalamazoo. 2 outs up on the board here in the third.
Yeah, I think Coach Prince's aim in going out here is just to kind of settle everybody down. You had the drop ball error there on Toth that got the guy to second. Now he's walked a guy, and they just want to go over, what they want to do with Noah Hecht here before he pitches to him and kind of try to break up this Kalamazoo momentum here. Now batting, the right fielder, number 22, Noah Hecht.
So that brings up Noah Hecht. Last time up, he popped up on the infield. Ryan Davis almost lost it and then was able to find it, make the catch. So as we've been talking about it all day, anything up in the air is going to be a difficult play no matter how traditional and easy it is. This one rolled over.
Yeah, today's a day where if you hit the ball a long way, whether it be 400 feet to the outfield or 400 feet straight up the silo, it's going to be a tough play.
Another breaking ball. This one is looked to be a slider in. Makes it 0-2 here on Heck. Runners first and second, 2 outs. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on, foul, straight back. We'll do it again. We'll do the 0-2 again. Toth comes to the set. Swung on, sent to left field. There goes Easton Rogers. He looks up. It's off the base of the wall. The wind took it once again. This one's cut off at second. This is going to be an RBI double for Noah Heck. And the score is 4-1 here.
Now batting second baseman number 3, Cooper Mills. Well, that pitch was definitely not where Joe Toth wanted it. It was just too good a pitch on 0-2 to serve up there, and he took advantage by lining it off the wall.
Yeah, Rogers went back for it. And I almost watched it. It looked like he was watching it sail out, and then it hit off the base of the fence.
Well, again, you could just see he was trying to get that pitch off the plate inside, and it just got too much of the plate, and it became a easy pitch for Heck to drive to left field.
Kalamazoo would love to solidify their spot as the host on Wednesday. Adrian's going to have to do it in comeback fashion. They're going to need another 2 wins after that. These two teams here in this first game. That one's lined and past the diving Cardenti. Picked up by Don Goods. He'll throw it into Dylan Johnson. A run will score, an RBI single for Cooper Mills. Advances the runner to third, so runners at the corners now with 2 away.
Now batting designated hitter number 71, Max Gordon.
That's got 2 runs here with 2 outs for Kalamazoo. And still threatening here.
Well, again, as I said earlier, being able to score with 2 men out is going to be very important in this game. And Kalamazoo so far has done it in this inning. And they've added to their lead, and the Bulldogs now trail by 4.
Again, runners at first and third here with 2 away. So if you really want to, Dylan Johnson could throw it down here. Runner takes off. Can't hang on to it, but it is a strike. 0-2 here. So runner moves up. Stolen base there for Cooper Mills, and here's the 0-2 offering from Joe Toth. Breaking ball, swung on, pop foul. mentioned, doubleheader here today. Same two teams tomorrow in Kalamazoo. This one rolled over to third. Davis will field it off the bounce. Throws it over to first in time for the putout. 5-3. Go the Hornets here after they strike for 2 more runs here in the top of the third inning. It's 5-1 here on ACTV. We'll be right back.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Top of the order due up here in the bottom of the third inning. Ty Peck, Cardenti Goods. Down by 4 runs here in the third. Ty Peck, the speedster, is 0 for 1 today. Flew out to right field. That's where we started to see just how much of a factor the wind's going to be today. He rolls this one over to short. Picked up there by Chosid. Over to first in time for Ty Peck to be retired. And there's one out here in the bottom of the third inning for the Bulldogs.
Now batting second baseman number 9, Kevin Cardenti.
Chosid this year, the shortstop, hasn't been the best fielder, but he's done a lot of good here today in his chances, getting a total of 3 outs so far. He's got 14 errors on the year, so at some point the statistics say the trend will break here with Chosid at short. 86 fielding percentage for him at shortstop. And he leads his team in that category. The next closest has 5, and that's Doug Propson, who's playing over at third. So the left side of the infield has been an area. Oh, you're right. Cooper Mills, actually, the second baseman. So up the middle has been the struggle so far this year, but so far today, so good. Cardenti lines one, and it's caught! What a play by Ben Chosid. He went high up into the air. And take a look at this one.
Now batting the right fielder number 14, Don Goods.
Fastball that looked like it was going to get right over his head, and he went leaping. That one misses here to Don Goods. That was a huge play for the Hornets here. Goods lifts one out to right center field. It's going back towards the wall, and this one is going to be dropped at the wall. Goods rounds second and heads for third. He will get another triple on the campaign. And that's going to be his second triple this season.
Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis.
Bulldogs need to cash in on this run. You get the hit on that, it becomes a triple with the dive attempt. Even though it did hit his glove on center field.
But, as he was crashing to the ground, it was right at the moment he was trying to catch the ball, so it got away from him. But that just makes that play by Choset a lot more important, because that would have got the Bulldogs another run if he would have got a base hit there. So, again, the defense paying dividends for the Hornets. And once again, the Bulldogs got a runner in scoring position with 2 out, and they desperately need to get him home.
Ty Peck's team leading 5th triple of the season. That one's down low to Davis. Davis bats 300 on the campaign. He's cashed in on 27 RBIs. He's kind of solidified his spot in this 4-hole. Here's the 2-0, his count. Sees a breaking ball called a strike. Remember, last time Davis was up, he flew out to left field, and it was a tremendous play by Bolton. Had to run a long way, was able to make the catch. This one rolled foul. Ryan Davis, just a freshman here in this game. Here's the 2-2. Swung on, lifted out to left field, and going foul. It sounds like the Kalamazoo dugout has the left foul light pole as the pole today. Wind picks up. Another 2-2 here. Swung on and missed. Davis strikes out. Nothing comes of the 2-out triple from Don Goods, and we head to the top of the 4th inning. Our score 5-1 here on ACTV. We'll be right back.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is @AdrianCollegeTV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Chosid leads us off 9-1-2 here in the 4th inning, and Chosid is kind of the difference maker right now. He had 2 putouts back in the bottom of the 3rd, and one of them of a sprawling effort to take a hit away from Kevin Cardenti that would have been a run after the Don Goods triple. He keeps the score at 5-1. He'll take his whacks at the plate now. 1-1 here on him now. Last time he was up, he tried to bunt for a base hit. And it was picked up by Davis and thrown over to first. The runner did move up to second, but in that inning was stranded there. Those are calling strike 1 and 2. One, two from Toth. Sent right back up the middle, base knock. Kalamazoo has brought their bats today. It's their 8th hit of the day.
Now batting center fielder number 23, Blake Bean.
Brings up Blake Bean. First pitch inside for a ball. Look at Chosid's numbers. He's got 1 stolen base. It's Bean. Sends that one probably in that 9-hole spot. Really doesn't need to try and swipe it back because he's got the top of the order that can hit really well and drive him in without needing to steal. Here's the 1-1. Thought about it, it was inside on his knees, and he'll take it for a ball.
Yeah, he almost swung at that ball, trying to get out of the way.
Yeah.
Like you say, he thought about it, made that first initial move, and then realized it was coming in on him, and he almost accidentally swung the bat there.
Runner took off there on what was a hit and run count. And the count evens up at 2. So Bean is 1 for 2 today. He's got a double, and then he later scored, and he struck out back in the 2nd inning. Here's the 2-2. Sent up to right field. Wind's blowing in. Goods going back. Wind holding it up. It's still going to hit off the base of the wall. Sent in. Run will come in, and this will be a triple from Blake Bean, and it is 6-1 here on ACTV.
Well, Matt, the wind is the only thing that kept that ball in the ballpark.
You're exactly right.
And this is going to be all for Joe Toth this afternoon. So he will be replaced after 3 innings of work, and he gave up 6 runs. And we're going to dip into the bullpen a little early here.
Yeah, not the ideal situation for the Bulldogs, but either way, new pitcher on, and we'll tell you more about him when we come back here on ACTV. The score right now, 6-1 in favor of Kalamazoo.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Bulldogs.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Now batting third baseman number 5, Doug Propson.
Welcome back. Trip Russo will be the one called on here in relief of Joe Toth. After he was able to go 3 innings, give up 9 hits. Final stat line still to be determined. The runner at third is his, and this one is going to be popped up over to right field. Goods there. He'll make the catch into the fence. And then he dropped it, and they're going to say that it is going to be dropped because of running into the fence.
Now batting the first baseman, number 18, Spencer Baldwin.
Looks like Goods is okay. This is going to lead to a conversation on whether that should be a foul ball or not.
Well, again, we've done so many times that, you know, there's only like a foot of foul territory out there, but one would think if, as he was catching the ball, he was hitting the fence, he would have been in that foul territory.
It's the only way you could hit the fence.
And again, I think this is a situation where, you know, everyone was looking to see if he caught it, and they may not have really factored in the foul line there. That's what Coach Rainey is definitely discussing with him right now.
Looks like nothing's going to come of it.
So again, you know.
So I get marked. It's marked as an error then.
Yeah.
I mean, technically,
like I say, I guess I'm going to say yes, and the fact that since they called it a foul ball, he definitely had his glove on it while it was in fair territory. Now, if it had been a foul ball, I would say not an error because it was the wall that dislodged him as he ran into it. But that's why, you know, they pay the SID big money to make those kind of decisions.
I'm going to mark it as an error. So an E9 gets props into second base on a ball that was lifted into foul territory, or the lack thereof. Not enough foul territory to determine if it was foul or not.
Well, the other thing, too, it's hard to determine from this vantage point because the way the fence runs out there, you can kind of get lost in both of the corners from seeing right here and from behind home plate. So unless you're actually down on the field.
That does complete Joe Toth's final line. Make that run scoring.
Yeah, the only thing we don't know is that going to be an earned run or not. And now it's going to be, yes. As we get a base hit, but no advancement by the runner. He had to hold up. Now batting the catcher, number 9, Harrison Posat.
So Harrison Posat steps up. He is 0 for 2 today. So runners at first and second. Trip Russo is the one on the mound. He'll swing, sends it to center field. Peck is there. Line drives are going to be a lot easier to catch today than anything high up in the air, and that's exactly what happens for Ty Peck.
Now batting the left fielder, number 33, Lucas Bolton.
That's the first out of the inning. And forced out at third, second, and first. Bulldogs would love double play ball here. Straight back foul, and it's 0-1. from Russo. Sent straight up behind us. It's 0-2 now here on Bolton. 1 for 1 today with a walk and a run scored. The 0-2. Runners take off. Throw down to third in time. He got him. Dylan Johnson gets a caught stealing. And it's the second out of the inning. A little bit of help from Russo's catcher. It was a double steal. And Dylan Johnson went for the lead runner. Here's the 1-2 from Russo. Breaking ball misses. 2-2.
That was a nice job there by Johnson. He had extremely good technique with his footwork there, catching the outside pitch and then stepping behind the batter and firing it down to third base. A lot of times you see the catcher, kind of try to step in front of the batter and his arm will hit the batter on the helmet or something like that. And the throw will not be good when you got to do that. But Johnson did it perfectly and got the out down at third base. Nice tag by Ryan Davis, too, because the throw was a little on the high side, but Davis slapped that tag down and got the out.
3-2 swung on and missed by Bolton. That's going to be a strikeout to do it, but the damage continues to be done here with Kalamazoo putting up another 2 runs. It is 7-1 here on ACTV. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th inning. And we'll be right back here on ACTV.
For Kalamazoo in the top half 4th inning, they get 2 runs on 3 hits. There was 1 Bulldog error and 1 left on base.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features.
Welcome back here on ACTV. AJ Miranda leads us off 5-6-7. Due up here in the home half of the 4th inning. A 7-1 ball game. Bulldogs need to scratch across some runs here and try and cut into this lead. Miranda fouls one off to the first base side again. Thomas Levester back on the mound for what will be his 4th inning of work. Only 1 run given up. It was that home run back in the 1st inning by Kevin Cardenti. Ever since then, he's gave up a couple sporadic hits. He had a 1-2-3 back in the 2nd, gave up the triple with 2 outs to Don Goods, but stranded him there by striking out Ryan Davis to end the inning. And that's where we sit now.
Yeah, Matt, the Bulldogs definitely could use a inning in which they score some runs in bunches. A bat-around inning, as it were. Because so far Kalamazoo has just had all the momentum. Every ball they hit, again, seems to find the ground, and Bulldogs hit line shots and guys make that leaping catches, diving catches, and just kind of the way it's been going. But Bulldogs got to find a way to square a few balls up on Sylvester and get some runs home, see if they can't change their fortunes.
The pitch is called, strike 3 on the outside corner. That's a looking variety.
Now batting first baseman number 8, Aaron Valentine.
Aaron Valentine steps up to the plate. First pitch. There's a ball. Ball came out from the Bulldogs bullpen this time. That's a called strike, a breaking ball. Valentine batting .306 on the season. Got him into a fielder's choice his first time up. That one bounces. And, you mentioned it earlier, Goose. This is the situation that Valentine has often been put in. He's a really good RBI machine, but he just hasn't gotten the opportunity. The bases have been empty a lot for his at-bats.
Well, and he's a good example of what I was just talking about. He had a couple runners on in the first inning, and he hits a shot down to third base. The guy, at third base, Propson did a great job of going to his left, just catching the ball, and then making a fine throw to second base where he just nipped the base runner. And, that ball could have easily been a couple inches more to his left and got into left field, and everybody would have scored. So that's just, like I say, the kind of breaks the Bulldogs have been getting.
Hitters count here 3-1. Valentine took a hack, fouled it off.
But again, Propson made the play, and that's, how you win ball games, by making plays. That's just, nature of the game.
Full count here. 1 out up on the board. Here's the pitch to Valentine. Upstairs, he lost him. I think it's a base runner on here for the Bulldogs in a much-needed variety, and then try and get him around to score.
Now batting the catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson.
Brings up Dylan Johnson, who again we talk about no longer sneaky. He's been putting up really good numbers, and he's done it at the bottom of the order for the Bulldogs. 361 on the season, and he's got 17 RBIs to his credit, and 7 doubles as well. That's right up there. Leading or fourth on the team in doubles, with 7 of them behind Don Goods and AJ Miranda. This one's popped up to center, and it's caught by Blake Bean.
Now batting the left fielder, number 26, Easton Rogers.
You could see Bean dealing with that sun as well. He went down into a squat trying to see it and then made the catch.
Yeah, he was kind of giving us hope there, going down to one knee basically to watch the ball come to him.
Trying to get that different angle and trying to prevent the sun from something.
There is no easy pop-ups being caught here today. They're all in question.
Check swing. No, he did not. Runner is Valentine at first. Here's the 1-1. Back up the middle, a base hit for Easton Rogers. It's a good thing to see from him.
Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks.
Brings up Gus Weeks.
Yeah, there's another one. I thought for a second Joseph was going to dive and somehow knock that ball down. And that's just like saying how snake bit some of these Bulldog batters have been. But again, we got scoring runners or runners in scoring position with 2 out, and we got to find a way to get them home.
Weeks sends one to center field. Bean is underneath it. He'll make the catch. Bulldogs get a couple of runners on here in the bottom of the 4th inning, but can't get anyone around to score, and we'll head to the top of the 5th. Our score 7-1 in favor of Kalamazoo. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you
They offer Kalamazoo, the top half of the 5th inning. Right fielder number 22, Noah Hecht.
Noah Hecht leads us off here. In the top of the 5th inning, the wind picking up in here.
I kept all my papers in front of me there, Matt. So.
Are they in the same order, though?
They are. I did a good job.
They have a new pitcher on here for the Bulldogs. It's Andrew Giorno. Giorno in relief now of Russo. Giorno 6.61 ERA on the season. And then try and eat some innings here for the Bulldogs.
But he does lead the Bulldogs in wins with a 4-2 record. So
that is right. A lot of trust putting him in those situations to be the pitcher of record.
Hopefully he'll be able to bring the Bulldogs some good fortune here.
4-pitch walk starts off his appearance.
Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Cooper Mills.
Brings up Cooper Mills. Runs outside. Giorno trying to find it here. And it leads to an early timeout call here by Craig Prince, the pitching coach here for the Bulldogs.
Well, right now, Matt, the pitching situation for both of these teams is directly opposite. Giorno has got to come in and just slam the door here for the Bulldogs. So just putting one guy on, he gets a visit from the mound, where on the other side of the ledger, Thomas Sylvester, he has one job and one job alone, and that's just to keep pumping strikes down there and you know, let the Bulldogs get themselves out here. So a little different assignment for both of the pitchers right now.
Another pitch down low. It's 2-0. That's 6 balls in a row in his first 6 pitches.
Well, that's one of the things you can't do. You can't come out of the bullpen and just start walking people. You've got to go after these hitters.
That one's down, 3-0. At some point, I mean, obviously the Hornet offense has been really good today. Cooper Mills, product of that, 2 for 2. At some point, you just got to kind of flick a fastball in there and get some confidence back. Another 4-pitch walk. That's 8 in a row. Can't do too much.
Now batting designated hitter number 71, Max Gordon.
Andrew Giorno, out of characteristic here. Coming into this game, he only had 9 walks on the season. There's a strike, finally gets him back on track. Here's the 0-1. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Swung on, missed. Be a way to come back and get the first out of the inning. He comes to the set here, works in the middle of the rubber. The 0-2. Sent back over to right field. Goods giving chase, and he will not be able to get to it. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. Here comes 1 run. The second run is in, and this is going to be a 2 RBI double for Max Gordon.
Now batting the shortstop, number 6, Ben Chosit. Tell you another thing this Kalamazoo team does, and I think that's one of the reasons why they have such a high batting average is they've been very difficult to put away once they get 2 strikes on them.
Yeah.
They have done a great job of just kind of going with the pitch, making contact, and you know, a lot of those. Here's a bunt that Davis is going to have no play on. And that's going to be another hit for Joseph.
Moves the runner up to third here. Bunt variety.
Now batting the center fielder, number 23, Blake Bean.
That rolls it back over to the top of the order. Brings up the dangerous bat of Blake Bean in the top of the Hornet order. Check swing. No, he didn't. 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is inside. 2-0. A 9-1 game. The only inning that the Hornets haven't scored in was back in the second inning. Another inside pitch. This one's called a strike, and it's 2-1 here on the leading hitter for this Hornet team and Blake Bean. Let's look back at Blake Bean. You remember the game. That one's fouled away. The game against Alma to get into the pod championship game last year. Kalamazoo versus Alma. And what was a back and forth game here at Nicolay Field. Another one upstairs, 3-2.
Well, I just remember him playing against us in the regular season where, you know, it seemed like he went about 15 for 15 every time he was up there, he was hitting the ball hard. And the thing about it was, you know, on that day, the Bulldog pitching staff was getting everybody but Blake Bean. I mean, it was like, okay, Bean's up again. He's going to get a hit, and then we're going to have to pitch out of a jam, and they would do it. And that's how the Bulldogs won those games. But Blake was impossible to get out.
Only been able to get him once today. He'll swing at this one. Lifts it to right field. Goods coming in. He'll make the catch. Does he have time to get it over to first? He'll throw it home. And Johnson comes out to make the stop. A good job there by the senior. And they will retire Blake Bean here in the 5th.
Now batting third baseman number 5, Doug Propson.
It's the first out of the inning. Sway around a bunt, safety squeeze was on. Pulled back, it's called a strike anyway. It was a good job there by Ryan Davis. He came with the runner.
Yeah, I think what Kalamazoo had on there was something we call the fake and take, where you are just going to look at a pitch against a guy who's been wild coming in.
This one's lifting out to left. Underneath it is Rogers. He's got a good arm. He'll throw it home. It's coming in. It's cut off by Davis. Sacrifice fly for Doug Propson. And the lead is up to 9 runs.
Now batting first baseman number 18, Spencer Baldwin.
It's a 3 spot here in the 5th.
And you ask, you know, why would somebody put on a fake and take? Well, like I say, the pitcher's been wild. You got that going for you. 2, the fact he moves around might, you know, temporarily obstruct the pitcher's vision. And 2, it gives the other team the idea that we might bunt and move all their players in. So there's, you know, there's a lot of benefits to doing that in that situation.
0-1 here on Baldwin. It's 2 for 2 today. Also got hit by a pitch. He'll roll this one to short. Weeks is there. He'll take the easy one at second. They'll get the force out there. Fielder's choice ends it, but Kalamazoo strikes for another 3 runs here in the top of the 5th inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Top of the order due up for the Bulldogs. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning.
Welcome back here on ACTV. 1-2-3 due up here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Check swing by Ty Peck. Picked up there by Sylvester, and he'll get Ty Peck on that half swing. And there's one out up on the board.
Now batting second baseman number 9, Kevin Cardenti. Another tough break for Ty Peck there. Just a little bit of check swings, the ball hits his bat and just rolls to the pitcher for an easy out.
It's down low, 1-0. Yeah, that's been the struggle for Ty Peck. He flew out to right to start off the game and then grounded to short, and then that check swing. You're missing his speed on the base pass. Here's Kevin Cardenti, who's 1 for 2 today with that home run. He's the lone run here for the Bulldogs. See a strike on the outside corner. One to Cardenti. Back in, and he won't get robbed on this one. Base hit right back up the middle, and there's a runner on here with 1 out.
Now batting right fielder number 14, Don Goods.
I said it because last time up, Ben Chosid made a spectacular jumping play to take a hit away from Kevin Cardenti. Not that time. Don Goods comes up now. He's 2 for 2 today.
Yeah, Cardenti's hit Sylvester well. He's really the one batter that Sylvester has struggled with, giving up the home run and now base hit, and really should have been another, at least a single, but that ball gets over the shortstop's head, and that ball might roll all the way to the wall, so he'd be on his way to maybe the cycle here if he hadn't had that great play by Chosid.
1-1 here on Goods. This is the other batter that's really been able to square up Sylvester today. Don Goods had that hit back in the first and then had the triple in the third, but was stranded there. He's got a 1-1 count on him now. Outfield plays Goods to pull. And then the wind. You got to think if you're Don Goods, you might want to try and spray it over to the left side and into left field. That left center field gap is asking for at least a double. That one's down low, bounces in front. Cardenti takes off for second. Throw, not in time. He'll get it. Good job there by Cardenti to read the wild pitch. And that gets him in scoring position. Something the Bulldogs have struggled with today is getting those runners in scoring position around to score. 3-1 here on Goods.
Well, it seems, Matt, that by the time we get him into scoring position, there's always 2 outs. So
it's
that's
true.
Part of the problem. So hopefully with 1 out and our 4 and 5 hitters up, we will get this one home.
That one's upstairs. Goods gets walked. The walk that doesn't really hurt too much with the base open at first.
Now batting third baseman number 17, Ryan Davis.
Brings the force out back into play here, but Davis batting now.
Well, he does have a base open, and he was facing Don Goods, who has tripled and singled today. So in one case, you kind of see why he may want to do that, but this is, of course, it's immediately drawn a trip to the mound, and he's 2 outs away from a pretty good chance of a win right here. So he doesn't want to start walking people, because that's the only thing you can't do with a 10-1 lead. You have got to make the other team hit the ball.
This is only a second walk, so you more so strategy here with Ryan Davis at the plate. Not necessarily a struggling visit. He wasn't really struggling. It's just the second walk and the first walk since the first inning when he lost Miranda. But Ryan Davis again, even though he's 0 for 2, he is a threat.
Well, and the thing about it is, you say, that walk doesn't really hurt him because he has a base empty. That's true, but these guys have home run power, and if one of them jacks one over the fence, suddenly, that's an extra run.
It does, yeah.
the lead is sliced to, 10-4. The momentum kind of swings over to the other side, and it definitely could hurt them.
So a big at-bat here. First pitch down low for a ball. It's 1-0 on Ryan Davis. He swings. Gets it past Chosid. Cardenti is going to be sent around. He's coming home. The cut man isn't there, and Cardenti will score an RBI single for the cleanup man, Ryan Davis. That's a big RBI for the Bulldogs.
Now batting designated hitter number 30, A.J. Miranda.
Goose, this is one of those times you would love to see the team leader in home runs pop one over the fence.
Well, again, if he can just get a base hit and keep the train moving, that's the big thing. But
first pitch upstairs action.
But if he does hit a 3-run homer, we're not going to give it back.
The action starting to get going for the Kalamazoo bullpen. That's beyond the right field wall.
See, this is what I mean when you start walking people, though. That's how big innings happen. And let's face it, the Bulldogs are going to need a couple of big innings here if they're going to win this game.
And another breaking ball in for a strike. It's 1-1 here on A.J. Miranda. Miranda, a .341 hitter this season, and when he gets in conference play, he's even better, a .410 hitter against MIAA opponents. Here's the 1-1 from Sylvester. Upstairs, 2-1. You got to be dangerous at the top of the zone. I know he's missing way up, but if those pitches keep hovering, that's where Kevin Cardenti got him and was able to lift it up into the wind.
Yeah, to be honest with you, that was part of Joe Toth's problem. When he got up 2 strikes, he made those, he was trying to do exactly what he was trying to do there, elevate the pitch, but he didn't get it elevated enough, and Kalamazoo hitters took advantage.
Miranda swung through a pitch in the dirt. Evens up the count at 2. Miranda, a good 2-strike hitter. He chokes up ever so slightly on the bat. As Sylvester comes to the set with 1 out up on the board. Aaron Valentine looms on deck. Inside, this one gets away. Everybody's going to move up a base. So now ducks on the pond here, 2 of them for Miranda, and a full count here and a 1 out on the board.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge pitch here in this ball game. Miranda has got to find a way, if this is anything near a strike, to put it in play and try and get that runner home at least from third.
Need something elevated here. Countdown count here. 3 out, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Miranda swings and misses. It was a slider on the back foot. A big strikeout for Kalamazoo for the second out of the inning.
Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine.
Well, that brings up Aaron Valentine, and always seems like we talk about it, and then he finally gets the chance, and he's in this situation now where he's got a chance for some RBIs.
Well, I'm surprised that Kalamazoo was playing both their corners in tight that time. I thought they'd have just kind of stayed back and played for the out with a 10-2 lead, but they're being aggressive there too.
So 1 ball, no strikes here on Valentine. A righty on lefty matchup here. Check swing, no he didn't. Could have told you that one from up here, Goose.
Yeah, but as a catcher yourself, any kind of movement, you're going to come up pointing and.
I'm telling you, you went blue. I'm telling you.
And get another opinion.
So a hitter's count here for Valentine. Fastball took it all the way. And now it's a strike. It's 2-1. Valentine has an open stance, hands right at the shoulders. We'll see that one in for another strike. It's 2-2, and just like that, Sylvester has battled his way back even. Runners at second and third. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning of a 10-2 ball game. Adrian needs a win. Here's the pitch. Upstairs, 3-2. We'll load it. Here's the 3-2 to Valentine. He swings, lifts it to center field, up in the air, Bean underneath it, and he'll make the catch. And runners at second and third, not able to come across, and Valentine's retired here for the 3rd out in the bottom of the 5th inning. The Bulldogs do get a run back, and we head to the top of the 6th. The score 10-2 here on ACTV.
For the
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Bulldogs is number 45, Daniel Gutierrez. Gutierrez in place of Andrew Giorno. Leading off for Kalamazoo in the top of the 6th is catcher number 9, Harrison Pozat.
New pitcher on for the Bulldogs. It's Daniel Gutierrez. Let's deliver a first pitch strike here to the leadoff man, Harrison Posat. 4-5-6 due up here in the top of the 6th inning. The Bulldogs desperately need a 0 put up on the board from their pitching staff.
Well, and Gutierrez getting a chance to get some meaningful work here in this game. He's a freshman from Grand Rapids. He has a somewhat elevated ERA at 12.15. As there's a base hit to center field to lead off the inning.
A good pitch, sent just right back where it came from.
Now batting left fielder number 33, Lucas Bolton.
Here's Bolton. You know, you mentioned Gutierrez, a high ERA, but he's kind of gotten thrown into some cleanup duty.
Well, that's what you get when you're a freshman. You're trying to break into the lineup, but I really like the way Gutierrez throws the ball the times that we've seen him here, Matt. He's a big, tall right-hand pitcher, and he hides the ball pretty well from the hitters, and he seems to have some stuff. Now it's just a matter of fine-tuning those pitches to be a little more accurate with them and not have them be either right over the plate or off the plate.
I'll tell you what, Goose, he's got a heck of a pickoff move as well.
Yeah. Pozat was a little surprised to see that ball coming over at him.
He's right over top. So he's got the height. He's a 6'7" product, like you mentioned, from Grand Rapids, but he stays directly over top. So that ball is coming right at you. That one's going to get past Valentine on the pickoff attempt. The runner will move up. E1. Last time we saw Gutierrez was on the 23rd of April against Olivet College. He threw 2 innings of work. He gave up 2 hits, no runs, 1 walk, no strikeouts. His big appearance so far was back in March against Siena Heights when he had 4 innings of work, gave up 6 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. That's the struggle that he's seen this year is a lot of walks.
Well, and like I say, big thing with him is he's got the stuff. It's now a matter of learning how to pitch. Like, for instance, he does have a good pickoff move, but, up 10-2, where is the catcher really going, And, now he just gives him an extra base. These are things you got to learn as you go, through your college experience as a pitcher.
You're trying to steal an out, but in the long run, you gave an out away. Talk about that often here. The 3-2 fouled off here by Bolton. Bolton today 1 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. He's also got an RBI. He struck out back in his last at bat in the 4th inning. That was the last batter that Toth would face, or correction, that would be the last batter Russo faced. Here's the 3-2, and he got a foul ball straight back.
Well, Bolton's putting up quite a battle here. Again, this has been the tough thing for the Bulldog pitching staff to get that 3rd strike today. That's when Kalamazoo's done almost all their damage, just with 2 strikes on them.
This one lifted, going foul. Goods gave chase, but it ran into the rugby field here at the back 40 at Nicolay Field. So we'll do the 3-2 again. Right down the middle, strike 3 called. Bolton thought it was high, but right at the waist.
Now batting the right fielder, number 22, Noah Hecht.
There's 1 out up on the board. One's rolled over, picked up by Weeks. He'll go over to first and gets the put out. A good play by the freshman Gus Weeks, 6'3", and the runner advances up to 3rd.
Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Cooper Mills.
Here's a guy who's had a good day at the dish. 2 for 2 with the walk, a run scored, an RBI. Also stole a base. Cooper Mills just putting together a good day for the Hornets, a second baseman. First pitch, down low. This is a good test here for Gutierrez. He's got a runner on 3rd now.
Well, again, trying to get that 3rd out and keep a run from scoring. That's the sign of a good pitcher when you can strand people at 3rd base.
Yeah.
When Justin Verlander was with the Tigers, he was almost a master at that. When he'd get in trouble and get runners at 3rd or 2nd and 3rd, he would bear down, get out of the inning, and just flip the momentum of the Tigers' way.
Mills was looking to lay down a bunt, but it was called a strike, so now it's 1-2 on him here. A little sneaky with the infield way back here on the turf. 1-2, fouled away. Way to stay alive off the end of the bat by Mills. One-two from Gutierrez. Another one battled away. Gutierrez, high leg kick, breaking ball stays up. It's 2-2 now here on Cooper Mills. Runner at third is Posat, the catcher. He had a leadoff single up the middle to start off this 6th inning, and then Gutierrez able to retire 2 in a row. This one's lifted out. Rogers comes way in from the outfield and is able to make the catch for the final out of the inning. And that's the 0 that the Bulldogs were looking for here in the 6th inning. They get it from the freshman, Daniel Gutierrez, and we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. The score, 10-2 here on ACTV.
For Kalamazoo in the top of the 6th to get over.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in.
They go for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 6th. This catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson. Now we're back here at Nicolay Field as Kalamazoo has a new pitcher on the mound. Joe Wade takes over for Thomas Sylvester. Sylvester in line to get the win here as he leaves after just 5 innings. But he had a quality start for the Hornets. And as we look at Wade's statistics, he's got a very fine 2.31 ERA. He is 5-2, so Kalamazoo definitely going after this one at this point. There's a bounding ball to third, long throw by Propson, and it is caught at first base. A nice play by the first baseman, Spencer Baldwin, to stretch to get that one, as that one had a chance to get wide of the base. Now batting the left fielder, number 26, Easton Rogers. Again, Kalamazoo with a win will cement the second position in the MIAA tournament, and they will host a game next Wednesday, probably against the Bulldogs, but we'll have to see how things shake down this weekend. Here's a swing by Rogers straight up, and this will begin a serious problem. Finally caught by the pitcher, Joe Wade, which is something as a coach you never want to see.
No.
Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks.
You would much rather prefer somebody call him off.
Anyone but the pitcher.
All 4 infielders converged on it, too.
Well, again,
very rare to see that.
It was a straight-up pop-up, and he caught it with his back here to the home plate area. So, that's not what you want, but Kalamazoo gets the out. That's what they do want, and quickly there's 2 out here in the bottom of the 6th as Gus Weeks stands in to bat. Weeks has bounced to short and popped up to short this afternoon. So he's looking for his first hit of the day. And it's a 1-1 count on him as Joe Wade settling down after his adventures in the field. And that one's a ball, making it 2-1. Ty Peck on deck. He will bat should Weeks get on here. And the Bulldogs down 10-2. 10 runs, 13 hits, 1 error for the Hornets. 2 runs, 6 hits, 3 errors for the Bulldogs. And time is running out in game number 1 here. That pitch is inside for a ball, and it's 3-1. Again, Weeks just trying to get on base any way he can at this point. Bulldogs need base runners. There he checks his swing and fouls it over towards the Kalamazoo dugout. And Wade seems to be kind of walking around like maybe he hurt himself there.
Part of me thinks that's just part of Wade's personality on the field. He just walks around. He's got that kind of major league style. Referencing the movie, of course.
Well, he was kind of limping, and I guess the catcher also had a little bit of an issue. But we're set now. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swung on, line drive right at Baldwin. And Spencer makes the catch, and the inning is over. So for the Bulldogs, they go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 6th. And we will move now to the 7th inning. Our score here from Nicolay Field is Kalamazoo 10 and Adrian 2. You're watching Adrian College Baseball on ACTV.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The books.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Top of the 7th inning here. Max Gordon leads us off 8-9-1 for Kalamazoo. New pitcher for the Bulldogs is Austin Frederick. He'll come in for Daniel Gutierrez, and it looks like it's the pitching by committee here today. One inning trying to keep those pitch counts down and limit the work for the bullpen arms.
Well, we're just, like I say, down 10-2. We're kind of nursing our way through this game in the hopes of, 2 more games this weekend. Can't use anybody for a long period of time or he's done for the weekend. So it's pretty much like 1 inning apiece and try and get us to the end of this ball game. But give Daniel Gutierrez some credit. He did a good job in there. Gave up that leadoff single right up the middle, but then stranded him at third base, getting 3 outs in a row. So sure that's a inning that Daniel will be able to build upon a little bit more and give himself a little more confidence as he moves on in his Bulldog career. Again, Gutierrez is just a freshman.
It's rolled down. Nice play made by the third base coach. Scores from around the MIAA today. Hope is beating Trine by a score of 5-1 in the top of the 5th inning. Olivet and Alma are in the bottom of the 9th. Olivet is winning that game 6-4. And then we have the game here. Kalamazoo up 10-2 over Adrian. Yesterday's scores, you had Calvin and Albion. Calvin won that game at 3-2. There's another one, but the website isn't letting me scroll. One swung on and missed by Max Gordon. First strikeout here for Austin Frederick.
Now batting shortstop number 6, Ben Chosit.
It was a doubleheader at Calvin yesterday, and it was a split doubleheader. 6-4 in the first game. Albion won over Calvin, and then 3-2 in the second game. Calvin over Albion. Not playing today. Because they played on Thursday. 11-4 Albion. Or Calvin over Albion. So they took that series. And they solidified their spot. Well, potentially solidified their spot. Trine needs to sweep Hope in order to get in. Albion might have helped the Thunder, but as of right now, it doesn't look that way.
Now batting center fielder number 23, Blake Bean. Well, if we didn't have the screen here, I'd have had a souvenir. That ball
came right up here, didn't it?
It hit Chosit and then would have landed exactly right here in my lap. As a fan, that's the kind of ball you want to catch because it was slowed down significantly by hitting the batter.
So, we're looking at the MIAA standings. Top 4 get into the tournament. Semifinal games on Wednesday. Time called here by Blake Bean. As of right now, Hope realistically solidifies their spot at the top with 4 more wins than the Bulldogs. Kalamazoo would be rooting for Trine here and then need to win all 3 of these games in order to even remotely take over that top spot. Adrian needs a win and trying to lose, at least lose one game. Calvin just needs trying to not win 2. That one's popped up, going over. Davis can't make a play. Trying to see here. Looking at trying schedule this season. Look at their schedule as they took on Calvin, and Calvin has the tiebreaker. They're winning that series. That one's down low. 3-2 is the count on Blake Bean with a runner at first after Frederick hit a man.
Well, I don't have it right in front of me, but that think about that Hope game. Hope wants to win the game as soon as possible because that would clinch the outright title for him, as I remember, as Bean gets a walk and moves down to first base, putting runners at first and second. So it's been a long time since someone other than the Bulldogs has won the regular season. And so I'm sure there's going to be quite the celebration after Hope's next win.
That game again in the top of the 5th inning. Hope leads 5-1 over Trine. That one missed. It's a ball. Back up the middle, Peck will make a catch on a sprawling line drive. It's the second out of the inning here with runners at first and second now.
Now batting the first baseman, number 18, Spencer Baldwin. Well, that was a rather adventurous play for Ty Peck. He came running in on that ball and then realized it was kind of setting sail again over his shoulder, and he had to make a dive for it to make the catch. And runners, thinking that might fall, kind of got off their bases, so neither of them were able to tag. So they remain at second and first with now 2 outs.
1-0 here on Baldwin. One slice foul, and it's 1-1.
Well, it's a little warmer today, but I'm noticing that most of the fans have not jettisoned their jackets
No.
yet.
Nah, they're under the shit. I'll tell you what, walking outside in the sun does feel kind of good.
You know, it has to feel better. Like I say, we haven't seen that thing much this spring. But, again, the wind makes it seem colder than it really is.
That one hit him? Guess it did. Umpire never really awarded first base.
Now batting the catcher number 9, Harrison Bozat. Yes, and that was best described as grazing the batter.
Yeah. Normally you'll see the umpire time and point down to first and award it. Brent Kreider didn't do that.
You know, I'm just saying the last hit by pitch almost ended up here in the booth, so you know the guy was hit when that happens.
Yeah.
In this case, a little clarification could have helped.
So bases loaded now. 2 outs up on the board, an 0-1 count here to Harrison Posat. Austin Frederick on the mound. This one back up the middle. Peck will field it. He'll throw home. It's cut off by Valentine. That's a 2 RBI single for the Hornets here again.
Now batting left fielder number 33, Lucas Bolton.
Brings up Lucas Bolton. 10-run lead for the Hornets. Here in the 7th. Breaking ball in from Frederick. It's 0-2 here on Bolton. One's inside, 1-2 now. This one's sent to center field. Ty Peck is there. He'll go back. He'll make the catch, and that's going to do it here for the top of the 7th inning. Kalamazoo gets another 2 runs across the board, and the score 12-2 now here on ACTV. We'll step aside. We'll be back for the bottom of the 7th here shortly.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
This may end sooner than.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Tommy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. To lead off the 7th inning for the Bulldogs is a pinch batter number 4, Thomas Miller. Miller in place of Ty Peck.
Tommy Miller comes back into the lineup here in the top of the 7th inning of a 10-run ball game. Kalamazoo just needs 3 outs and this game will be over, but Thomas Miller trying to keep it alive for the Bulldogs. He pinch hits in place of Ty Peck, his first at-bat since Albion a couple of weeks ago. He swings at the first pitch, rolls it over third. Propson's there. He's got a bum ankle, so he's not going to be running this one out too hard, and that's going to be a 5-3 put out to start the top of the 7th.
Now batting second baseman number 9, Kevin Cardenti.
Kevin Cardenti now bats a breaking ball in from Joe Wade, and it's called a ball. Bulldogs need to scratch across at least one run to keep this game going. If not, Kalamazoo will take it, and they'll secure home field advantage in the MIAA tournament for at least the first round. Some other stuff has to fall into place in order for them to secure the overall #1 seed. They need 3 wins here and hope to lose all of them. 3-0 here to Cardenti. Downs inside, 4-pitch walk from Joe Wade.
Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods.
That brings up the left-handed bat of Don Goods with a runner at first and 1 away. First pitch on the outside, called a ball. That's 5 in a row from Joe Wade. It's a called strike on the outside corner. It was a breaking ball from Joe Wade, who has been put in here after Thomas Sylvester went 5 innings, gave up 6 hits, 2 runs. They were both earned. Walked 2 and struck out 4. Ever since then, Joe Wade's come in and slammed the door. He went 1-2-3 in the top of the bottom of the 6th, trying to close this game out. This one swung on, lifted to right field, going foul, and it is foul as it hits off the practice facility out there beyond the right field wall.
That one had the distance, Matt.
It did.
It just, going into the wind, couldn't stay fair.
Puts 2 strikes on Goods here. One-two pitch from Wade. Check swing. No, he didn't. That evens the count at 2. Pitch on the outside, 3-2 now here on Don Goods with 1 out on the board. Kevin Cardenti, the runner at first.
Now, normally I would say you're not going to see Cardenti moving at all, but considering the Bulldogs need just 1 run to keep the game going, you might see him take off on this 3-2 pitch.
He'll hold, and Goods will roll it to short past a diving Chosid, and runners will advance. It's runners at first and second now here for Ryan Davis.
Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis. And they did not start the runner, but you could tell Kalamazoo was thinking right along with me because he was right over there by the bag, and that's what got the ball through there. So just the threat of it in that situation helped the Bulldogs out a little bit.
Now, Goose, I'll say this, too, here in the bottom of the 7th. If you're the Bulldogs, you prefer to get a couple more than just 1 run to keep this game going. You want to try and shorten the gap as much as possible here.
Well, again, you buy yourself some innings if you get 1 home. So, it's like say, we knew we were going to play 2 more innings, or you wouldn't send the guy because if he gets thrown out, you're just giving an out away. But when you got to get 1 run, you might want to think about it. It's almost like for both the defense and the offense, it's almost like it's a 0-0 game when you're on that 10-run marker and got a chance to close it out.
That one's inside. It's 2-0 here to Ryan Davis. Last time up, Davis got a hit and an RBI. That's going to lead to a conversation at the mound between the catcher, Porzett, and Joe Wade.
They're kind of looking out towards the bullpen, but everybody's just doing exercises down there.
I might have a better angle than you might, Goose, but if you look, there's a couple heads poking out. Two arms are getting ready.
Yeah, but it looks to me like they literally just started.
Yeah.
So that may be part of the idea behind this trip out there. Catcher took a long time to talk to him, so he's giving his team a chance to get the bullpen ready because, like you say, the worst thing for the Hornets at this point would be for the Bulldogs to jump up and get 3 or 4 runs before they can make a change.
Here's the 2-0 pitch to Davis. He'll swing. It's a fastball that he got on top of. The other thing for the Hornets here, just like the Bulldogs need one to keep this game going and have a chance, the Hornets would love to shut it down and save their arms.
Well, yeah, because, again, like you say, they're still in contention for the league championship until Hope wins one more game or they lose one. So
makes it 3-1 up on Davis. I don't think you want to lose out on the league championship by giving up a 10-run lead either. Bulldog faithful would love to play spoiler here today. Here's the 3-1 to Davis. It's inside. He walked him. The bases are loaded.
now batting, the designated hitter number 30, A.J. Miranda.
So a walk, a hit, and now another walk. Load the bases for A.J. Miranda, who has been quiet today and is due for a big at-bat. First pitch from Joe Wade here to A.J. Miranda is outside for a ball. You can see the Kalamazoo bullpen starting to really heat up here. The 1-0 to Miranda. Swung through. It's 2-0, or 1-1. It was a ball. Would have made it 2-0. Runner at third is Cardenti. The runner at second is Goods. The runner at first is Davis. All have enough speed. Here's the 1-1 from Joe Wade. Swung on, fouled. Wade works on the first base side of the rubber. Comes to the set. The 1-2 pitch to Miranda. Upstairs, it's a ball, 2-2. Good take there by Miranda.
Yeah, this is a pitch you want to hone in on if you're Miranda, because you know that Wade does not want to go to the 3-2 pitch. So you're most likely going to get a strike, and you want to make sure you hit it right now.
Here's the 2-2. Inside, ball 3. It's 3-2 to Miranda. Wade takes a walk around the mound. Yells into his glove and then gets it back on the rubber. And the bases are loaded. Bulldogs need a run to keep the game going. Hornets could end it here. The 3-2. Outside, he lost him. This game will continue. Walk the bases loaded. Miranda gets an RBI. And the bases stay loaded for Aaron Valentine.
Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine.
And that looks like it's going to be it for Joe Wade after he creates a bases-loaded jam and then walks in a run. The score, 12-3 now. Aaron Valentine will be at the dish, and we'll step aside here on ACTV.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Yes.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Case of Joe Wade.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Bases are loaded, new pitcher on, and a swing and a miss by Valentine on the breaking ball. Brendan Oprinsky is the one responsible for getting out of this jam. 1 out up on the board. Runners everywhere on the diamond in Kalamazoo. Just trying to get out of it. Valentine swings. It's 0-2 here on him. (12-3) is our score. Oprinsky comes in, the junior. Just 12 appearances this season. 0-2 on Valentine. Lifts this one up foul towards the first base side. Heading towards it is Baldwin. He'll jump over the fence. It was about a foot away from being in his glove, and Valentine stays alive.
Well, it's up to Valentine now to stay alive up there with the bases loaded. Bulldogs got the 1 run they needed to keep the game going, but they need a bunch to get back into it.
You're right.
So they got to cash in while the bases are loaded here.
Something they haven't been able to do today. Miranda walked to get a run in. That one's upstairs, 1-2. Good take by Valentine. One-two count. Oprinsky comes to the set. Valentine swings, lifts it to left field. Wynn going back with it. Still going back. It's off the ball! Rounding third is Davis. Miranda will hold up at second. Valentine has to go back to first, and it's a long RBI single for Aaron Valentine. You were always right, Goose.
Well, you know, like you say, it's a long single, but the runner in front of him just couldn't be sure he wasn't going to catch it. So Aaron had to settle for a single, but he does get a couple runs in. Now batting catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson.
More so, too, you mentioned when Valentine doesn't get a whole lot of chances with runners in scoring position, but he's an RBI machine. He proves it there. The Wynn takes it, hits it off the wall.
Yeah, he just missed getting all 4 right there.
So now Dylan Johnson at the dish. He sees a first pitch in for a strike.
Yeah, and Dylan just wants to keep that line going. You know, if we could do a little more damage, we got it down to 7 runs now, which is...
That one missed, 1-1. Now this comes into an interesting conversation for you, Goose. Remember back at the top of this inning, that was when it was a 10-run lead for Kalamazoo. Thomas Miller pinch hit for Ty Peck. So you lose Ty Peck out of the lineup now.
Well, you still got Thomas in there if we can get to him. I don't know. Again, just the way he ran down to first, I'm not sure. And the fact that I've never seen Thomas play center field before. So I'm guessing that he'll be taken out of the ball game when the Bulldogs take the field. But if we could get a second at bat for Thomas, because he hit a rocket shot down to third base. It was a nice play there by Propson.
That one's down 3-1 here on Johnson. Easton Rogers sits on deck.
In fact, I'm probably pretty sure that Thomas would also probably accept a base runner if he did get a hit. So nice to have that bat in the lineup maybe for a second chance here.
That one's upstairs. Dylan Johnson gets walked, and the bases are loaded again for the Bulldogs.
Now batting the left fielder, number 26, Easton Rogers.
Easton Rogers is 1 for 3 today.
And don't look now, but you know, if we get another one up in the wind like Aaron Valentine, it could be 12-9 before too long here.
Yeah, the Hornets blink, and suddenly it's a 12-5 ball game. The bases are loaded with 1 out. Strike in for Oprinsky. Rogers been in these situations before. He's still young, but he's gotten a lot of experience this season alone. It's 1-1 on him here. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, the Bulldogs kept the game alive. Looking to do some more damage here. The 1-1. Check swing. No, he didn't. Kalamazoo's upset about that call, but we talk about it often, Goose. That second base umpire cannot truly tell if the batter went around.
Well, that's why the press box umpire, Matt Kibbe, is always like right on top of that. You know, but like I say, well, the other umpires were immediately saying that was not a swing, so I'm ready to believe you.
Always be my pet peeve. Here's the 2-1. Rogers, big swing and a miss, was trying to send it up beyond that left field wall.
And I can tell you from experience that once you start umpiring and doing that, even when you're watching the game, you want to say that, yes, he did.
You want to, yeah.
He didn't go. It's just,
well, I know.
It becomes second nature. You can't stop.
Yeah, I know whenever I umpire, if there's I'll tell you after this pitch, the 2-2, fouled off. If I'm the home plate umpire and there is an appeal and we're in a 2-man system, I look at the dugout. I'm not going to appeal that. He can't see that. Mm-hmm. So there's no reason for me to even ask him. And I tell them that, and then nobody asks for an appeal after that.
Yeah, I just know, again, some of these things are rote. Like, for instance, I know I drive my wife crazy because when I'm watching hockey on TV, I will tell you when there is 1 minute to go.
Rogers takes a big swing and a miss, and he strikes out here with the bases loaded. That brings up Gus Weeks. There's 2 outs up on the board.
Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks. I can't get out of practice.
Hey, you're perfecting it more and more.
You know, it's just, if I start forgetting it while watching on TV, I'll forget it at the rink, and then I'll be embarrassed.
Weeks' first pitch ends a curveball. We'll see it for a strike from Oprinsky. And
especially when the band asks me how much time is left. You know, my job is to give them information. You know.
So 2 outs up on the board here. Miranda, the runner, at third. Valentine at second, and Johnson at first. Another breaking ball in for a strike. Weeks saw it. Now he's got to protect. Tommy Miller is on deck for the Bulldogs if Weeks can get on. Here's the 0-2 from Oprinsky. Weeks sends it to second. Picked up there by Chose. It'll send it to second, and fielder's choice gets him out of the jam, but not before the Bulldogs are able to put up 3 runs. They leave the bases loaded, and we go to the top of the 8th now in a 12-5 ball game. We'll be right back on ACTV.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Who's the pitcher? Who's the pitcher? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Changes in the Bulldog lineup. Now playing center field is number 34, Owen Brown. And now pitching for the Bulldogs is number 38, Dylan Butler.
No, I'll just take the count away, and I'll come over and adjust the outs and the bases when it needs to.
You should write the right name in the right spot.
No worries. We're talking enough. Folks
you
at home
said
can
Butler
learn.
as I was writing it. Leading off for Kalamazoo in the top half of the 8th inning is right fielder number 22, Noah Hecht.
So we go to the top of the 8th inning now. Noah Hecht leads us off here. 6-7, 8-2 up in the road half of the 8th inning. A 12-5 ball game here. New life for the Bulldogs. And a new pitcher as well. It's Dylan Butler on the mound. There was a defensive change as well. We were wondering what would happen with Tommy Miller. Well, Owen Brown heads to center field for the Bulldogs. This is the 1-0. It's on the inside for another ball, 2-0. Dylan Butler for the Bulldogs. Kind of got that old-style pitching motion with the long, straight leg kick out. Think of like a Satchel Paige almost. That one's back up the middle. Gus Weeks can't get to it in time. It's picked up there by the new center fielder, Owen Brown. And the leadoff man is on for the Hornets.
Better second baseman number 3, Cooper Mills.
So now in 6, Goose, of the 8 innings we have played, the leadoff man has gotten on for Kalamazoo.
Well, not only that, but 4 times it's been on a single to center. Just like that, just bounding ball right up the middle.
Another slider there from Butler, and it's 0-2 here on Cooper Mills.
And considering since Joe Toth left the game that, we're just pitching one guy an inning, that's a credit to the Kalamazoo hitters because they face that first guy and they don't try to do too much. They just pound the ball back at the pitcher, and that starts them off with a chance for a big inning when they get that leadoff man on.
So runner at first, nobody out here in the top of the 8th inning. The 1-2 from Butler. A little bit of a almost half swing sent over to right field. Don Goods is there. He'll make the catch, and there's one out away here in the 8th inning.
Now batting the designated hitter number 71, Max Gordon.
Gordon today, his lone highlight, he had a double back in the 5th with 2 RBIs attached to it and then later scored. Other than that, he's 1 for 4. Oh, it slides. Runner takes off. Johnson couldn't find it in time, so a wild pitch advances the runner. There's a runner in scoring position now for Gordon with 1 out up on the board. Double play out of order now.
Well, again, we got Dylan Butler. He's another one of these younger pitchers that, needs to learn to pitch at the college level. And that's a problem, throwing wild pitches, allowing guys to take another advance. That's how your ERA grows right there.
2-0 here on Max Gordon. This one rolled. Weeks will grab it. He'll throw it over to first, and he gets him. Gus Week with the strong arm. The 6-3 put out for the second out of the inning. The runner moves up to third.
Now batting the shortstop, number 6, Ben Chosid.
That brings up the 9-hole hitter in Chosid. He's also had a really good day. 2 for 3. He was hit by a pitch back in the 7th. And now Dylan Butler can do what his counterparts earlier have done. And get out of a jam. 0-1 here. Look up at a guy like Daniel Gutierrez, the other freshman. Was able to get a runner. A runner got on, a leadoff man, and then was later stranded at third. Back in the 6th. Here's the 0-1. Swung on, lifted. Foul, and it's 0-2. Dylan Butler up 0-2 here. And on the 9-hole hitter. Goes after him. Rolled back up. Gus Week fields it. Picks it up. Quick release over to first. Valentine picks him up. And Butler strands the leadoff man all the way at third. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. The score, 12-5, and the Bulldogs need to keep chipping away just like they did in the 7th. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
For Kalamazoo in the top of the 8th.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today. And the slam! 161 years of commitment harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Kalamazoo's number 55, Cade Thune. Thune in place of Brendan Opinski.
Welcome back here on ECTV. Getting ready to go here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Top of the order due up, but it's going to be a new batter here in Owen Brown for the Bulldogs.
The offer for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 8th is center fielder number 34, Owen Brown.
New pitcher here for the Kalamazoo Hornets. It is Cade Thune. He is a senior right-handed pitcher. He's got 13 appearances, a 4.37 ERA, and 22 2/3 innings of work this season. He'll be tasked to take on Owen Brown, Kevin Cardenti, and Don Goods here in the bottom of the 8th in a 12-5 ball game. The Bulldogs are trying to mount a comeback in.
I'll tell you, Thune comes in. He's another big, tall, lanky right-hander. And Kalamazoo seems to have a corner of the market on these guys. Got to believe the basketball coach at Kalamazoo is looking at Coach Ott's team with a little bit of envy.
First pitch down low from Thune, and Brown on the season is batting just about 300, 296. He's got some big moments, been playing left field, has to play center here today. That one's on the outside for a strike after Ty Peck was pinch hit for back in the 7th by Tommy Miller. Brown is the one who goes out to center now.
We kind of touched on that back when Daniel Gutierrez was there. You know, at 6'7", as there's a bouncing ball to third. Brown is going to be retired by Propson, and there's one down here in the inning. But, you know, we say he's 6'7", but then he goes stands on that mound, and all of a sudden he looks like he's about 10 foot tall.
Yeah.
It's Paul Bunyan out there. Now batting the second baseman, number 9, Kevin Cardenti. So Kevin Cardenti, who had a home run back in the first inning, got a single in the 5th. He had another hard hit ball where the shortstop Chosid made a fine play, and then they just decided to walk him. We'll see how Thune decides to pitch to him.
Yeah, Cardenti really kind of the highlight in the Bulldogs lineup today. Here's the 0-1. Down and away, it's 1-1. And Cardenti's been tasked with playing second base here as of late, and he's done a really good job at it, playing the position well. And like they always say, if you can hit, they'll find a spot for you.
Well, again, as the injuries have mounted to the Bulldogs, they're finding spots for a lot of guys.
Yeah. 1-2 here from Thune. Cardenti smashes it foul, and we'll do the 1-2 again.
Kind of like the hockey playoffs now, you know. I find it interesting that every time a team loses, they go back to the panel there And the first question they want to ask, are you starting that goalie the next game? There are some teams like Boston or like Carolina and Pittsburgh who are down to their last goalie. The next guy is going to be somebody out of the stands. So those guys pretty much got to start at this point.
Do the 1-2 here again with Cardenti on the bat, and he'll foul it again. We'll do it another one.
So whenever you get a guy hurt like that in any sport, well, everyone knows it's a bad break that your starter is not playing. You try to frame that as opportunity.
Opportunity for the next guy.
For the next people. In Gavin's case, his opportunity to play some second base has presented itself, and he's done a good job out there.
They're doing the 1-2 again here. Kate Thune on the mound. Kevin Cardenti, the batter, one out up on the board. Swung on and missed. Kevin Cardenti gets sit down on strikes. And that brings up Don Goods.
Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods.
Don Goods, the batter here. He's gotten on base every single one of his at-bats. We'll see a first pitch strike. Oh, 0-2 now here on Don Goods.
Tell you, Matt, looking around the ballpark today, we've got a good dog crowd. You can almost say it's officially barking the park here this afternoon.
You're not wrong. There's a lot of dogs here today.
But if you look down in those benches that have been placed out there for the Kalamazoo bullpen, there is a St. Bernard out there, and I want to tell you, he is a massive
you're
dog.
Right. Oh my. Yeah, everybody's bringing out their dogs to the ballpark here.
And the first time I saw him, it was like he was standing up on the bleacher, and you looked at there, and it was like an optical illusion. It looked like he was standing on top of the yellow fence, and it was like, what is that? And so props to the St. Bernard population here at Nicolay Field. It's just not for Bulldogs anymore, apparently.
Not just for Bulldogs. Well, the sun. You mentioned the sun came out today, so that brought out a bigger crowd here in a big series.
Yeah, Bruiser, he likes to invite his friends. And
that one just missed. 2-2 here on Goods. Here's the 2-2 to Goods. He swings through it, drop down, and the strikeout will be completed. 2-3 on the putout. The Bulldogs will need a shutdown inning out of the new arm coming from the bullpen. We'll step aside and be right back here on the Adrian College TV YouTube channel.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today. 161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Leading off for Kalamazoo is the center fielder, number 23, Blake Bean.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Top of the order due up here in the 9th inning for the Kalamazoo Hornets. It leads off with Blake Bean. They'll go up against the new arm again, and Tyler Usher. First pitch swinging under the Hornets, and we mentioned it earlier, this game turned into a bullpen game for the Bulldogs here today after Joe Toth just really couldn't get out of it. He went 3 innings, and then Trip Russo started off. Now we're all the way down to Tyler Usher.
Yeah, we saw 7 Bulldog pitchers so far today, which
it's quite a lot.
Sure, we would have liked to use less, but considering the score and situation, getting these guys some mound time is something that probably could benefit us in the long run. But in the short run, I would have rather had somebody pitch a complete game, 1-hit shutout.
Yeah. Here's the 1-2. Swung on, miss. Blake Bean gets retired on strikes. It's his second time striking out today. And that's a guy who doesn't strike out a whole lot.
Now batting third baseman number 5, Doug Propson. Again, I think you also kind of noticed that the weight of the game and how you have to win, the Hornets really have not, other than when their pitcher gets in trouble, replacing him with another, because they've used 4 this afternoon.
Yep.
A lot of times you get a game like this in the MIAA, you start seeing a lot of pinch batters and extra guys getting to play an inning or two, but we really haven't seen any of that today.
No, the only pinch hitter today was Tommy Miller back in the 7th for the Bulldogs, and he was replaced by Owen Brown.
But again, he's a strategic one because they know now that he can bat. He was the leading hitter for the Bulldogs when he left the lineup, so they're trying to steal a hit or two. Like I say, if he got on, I'm sure they would pinch run him, but those are strategic moves as opposed to taking advantage of the score to give people work.
3-0 here. Usher loses him 4-pitch walk, and Doug Propson is on here with a walk.
Now batting first baseman number 18, Spencer Baldwin.
Propson is quick over at first, 14 stolen bases, leads his team in stolen bases. It's down low from Usher, and it's a strike. A 12-5 ball game here. Bulldogs need to put another 0 up on the board here in the 9th. Count is 1-1 here on Spencer Baldwin. He's been hit by a pitch twice today. Other than that, 2 for 3. Got an RBI and 2 runs scored. 2-1 now here.
He's another one of these big, tall ball players. I guess he presents a big target. both for his infielders and apparently for the other team's pitchers.
Yeah. That one misses. It's 3-1 here.
I tell you, the next hitter, Harrison Poza, the catcher, he's a big man too, especially for a catcher.
That one's in for a strike. 3-2.
A 6'6" catcher guys are,
rare.
You don't see a lot of us.
No. So runner at first, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Pickoff move above Valentine. The 3-2. Runner takes off. Ball is sent to center field. The runner will go all the way to third. He'll be held up at third.
Now batting the catcher number 9, Harrison Pozat.
Pozat started the game 0 for 3, but in his last 2 at-bats, he's gone 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs.
Yeah, this was a fun game for the players. Everybody we're seeing come up here for Kalamazoo, that's their 6th at bat. If you love to bat,
it's a game for you.
This is the game for you.
I think everybody in the... That one's tied over, thrown over to first. Not in time. Line drive to Ryan Davis, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
Now batting the left fielder number 33, Lucas Bolton.
Look at the lineup, Goose. Everybody in the Kalamazoo lineup has at least 1 hit today. That's a called strike in, and there's 2 outs up on the board. And 1 here from Tyler Usher. Runners at first and third. That's a strike at the top of the zone. 0-2 now here. Two outs up on the board. 0-2 count here for Usher. He needs to sit down Kalamazoo here. And it's a blooper. Out to center field. 1 run is in. The 2nd run will be held up at third, and it's a 13-5 ball game here. An RBI single for Lucas Bolton.
Now batting the right fielder number 22, Noah Heck.
Noah Heck swings at the first pitch. Owen Brown now coming in, and he's not able to get to it. It goes past him. It's going to put the runners at first and third here again. And another run comes in. It's 14-5. The hill gets steeper for the Bulldogs in the bottom half of the 9th.
Now batting second baseman number 3, Cooper Mills.
It's a called strike on the outside corner. 0-1 here from Usher. Down low, 1-1 now here on Cooper Mills. All inside. This one swung on, sent to left field. Weeks goes way out of his way, makes the catch with Rogers, who took his first step back, and Weeks luckily went out there, saw the ball clearly the whole way, but Kalamazoo gets another 2 across the board. And the comeback for the Bulldogs is going to take a lot. They'll need 9 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning to at least tie this game up. We'll see what they can do here. They'll have the heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 due up in the bottom of the 9th. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
For Kalamazoo in the top of the 9th inning, they get 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors, and 2 were left on base. Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that we invite you to stay in your seats after today's first game for the Senior Day ceremonies, which will be held between games.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Kalamazoo's number 20, Braden Moussat. Moussat plays Cade Thune.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Bulldogs and the Hornets doing battle. A 14-5 ball game. Bulldogs down to their final 3 outs.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 9th inning is third baseman number 17, Ryan Davis.
Ryan Davis will lead us off, and the Bulldogs, they'll need 9 runs here in order to tie this game up. Goose, crazier things have happened.
Yes, they have, but they're not likely. They're possible, but not likely.
We'll see if the Bulldogs have a little bit of that magic here.
Now, if we were in Whitewater, Wisconsin,
yeah,
maybe things might be different.
If we were in Whitewater, that score doesn't even matter.
Because that was a magical weekend.
Ryan Davis swings at the 0-2 offering. There's 1 out up on the board here.
Now batting the designated hitter number 30, A.J. Miranda.
So A.J. Miranda steps up to the dish.
I remind our viewers on ACTV that the Senior Day festivities will be right after this ball game, and we'll be covering those as well. So don't go for that popcorn quite yet before you settle in for game number 2. Send the seniors out in a big way here.
1-1 here on A.J. Miranda. With the Kalamazoo win, they have locked up home field in the MIAA tournament. Take a look across the MIAA right now, see if anything else.
In the bottom of the 8th, Hope is up 6-2 against Trine. So Hope wins that game. They secure the number 1 overall seed in the MIAA. And Trine's chances of getting into the tournament are gone. So then it will be locked up. The final 4 will be Hope number 1, Kalamazoo number 2, Adrian number 3, and then Calvin number 4. Remember, Calvin finished up their season yesterday against Albion. Tied Adrian in wins, but Adrian has the head-to-head even if they lose all 3 here today. Or this weekend, I should say. Miranda rolls one over to short, picked up there, and not in time. Miranda beats one out and gets an infield single.
Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine.
And Aaron Valentine steps up to the dish here. First pitch is a strike. It's 0-1.
Aaron just missed a home run his last time because everybody was waiting to see if it got caught. He only got a single out of that, but that was a big hit with runners on board. The bases were loaded at the time.
Sends this one to right center field, and it's caught by the right fielder, Heck. And there's 2 away here.
Now batting the catcher, number 7, Dylan Johnston.
So Johnston is what the Bulldogs have left. 2 outs up on the board, runner at first, and Johnson 0 for 3 with a walk today. That one just missed outside. It's 1-0 here on the catcher. Fouls that one straight into the mask of the catcher, Posette, and makes the count 1-1 here.
That's 2 batters in a row that fouled one off Posette's masks. So he's getting a wake-up call this inning.
One to Johnson. He swings, fouls it off. It's 1-2, and the Bulldogs are down to their final strike. Husak comes to the set, delivers. That one's on the outside. It's a ball, 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Johnson swings and misses. And Kalamazoo will take game number 1 here of the doubleheader by a final score of 14-5, and they have secured home field advantage in the MIAA tournament with that win. Looks like 5-10 is going to be our...
For the Bulldogs, in the bottom of the 9th inning, they get no runs on 1 hit. There were no errors, and 1 was left on base. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes today's game. Our final score here this afternoon is Kalamazoo 14 and Adrian College 5. Here is the final line score on today's game. First for Kalamazoo, they get 14 runs on 18 hits. They made 1 error, and left 11 runners on base. For Adrian College, they had 5 runs on 9 hits. They made 3 errors, and they also left 11 runners on base. Winning pitcher for today's game from Kalamazoo is Thomas Sylvester. His record is now 3-1. And taking the loss for Adrian is Joe Toth. His record now 2-1. Time of today's ball game was 3 hours and 28 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you stay in your seats as we will commence with Senior Day here in just a few moments. The second game today will begin approximately at 5:10.
We'll have Senior Day for you here on ACTV with Dave Van Giesen doing the public address for that. And we'll make sure you guys can see it here if you're watching at home on Adrian College TV YouTube channel. But for this first game, the Kalamazoo Hornets come in and they just peppered the ball around the diamond. Every single one, 1 through 9 in the lineup had a hit. Some of them had 2, some of them even had 3 on the day, and there were a lot of runs put up by Kalamazoo. The Bulldogs just couldn't really get anything going throughout the contest, and that's where we sit. A lot of pitchers used for the Bulldogs. Same can also be said now for the Kalamazoo Hornets. And we go to game number 2, where the Bulldogs will look to end the season, the regular season, on a high note. And with two more games left in this series, they already know they'll be at least traveling, and most likely traveling to Kalamazoo on Wednesday this week for the MIAA tournament. We'll have one more game here on ACTV for you, folks. Goose, you got any final thoughts for game number 1 before we head to game number 2?
Well, again, we just got down early. We gave up too many hits this afternoon, and we didn't knock in runs back when the game was competitive when we had the chance. And those are all recipes for not having success, and that's what happened here this afternoon. But we got 2 more regular season games, one here today and one at Kalamazoo, and that will be good because we'll get to play on the field at Kalamazoo and be ready for next Wednesday's MIAA tournament. So hope everyone stays with us for game number 2. It's going to be the seniors' last home game, so that in itself makes it a big game.
Exactly right. We'll step aside here for a moment as they get ready for Senior Day activities, and we'll have that covered for you here on ACTV. The final score here in game number 1, 14-5. One more home game left here at Nicolay Field this season, and we'll have it for you here next on ACTV. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you direct your attention to the field as we begin our Senior Day ceremony for the senior class of 2022. Before we begin, we would like to recognize our fifth-year seniors who were honored last season with their graduating class of 2021. Number 4, Thomas Miller. Number 6, Ty Peck. Number 32, Jacob Panoin. And number 36, Brandon Schultz. And now time for the senior class of 2022. Our first senior is number 1, Nathan Mix from Columbus, Ohio. Nathan is majoring in sports management and looks to return to Adrian for a 5th year. His favorite baseball memory is meeting all his teammates that then turn into brothers for the rest of his life. Ladies and gentlemen, number 1, Nathan Mix. Our next senior is number 5, Andrew Rebar from Adrian, Michigan. Andrew is majoring in business and plans to work as an admissions counselor at Adrian. before eventually working as a marketing rep for Federated Insurance. His favorite baseball memory is being able to hang out with all of his best buddies. Ladies and gentlemen, number 5, Andrew Rebar. Our next senior is number 7, Dylan Johnson from Toronto, Ontario. Dylan is majoring in accounting and plans to begin a career in the accounting field after college. His favorite baseball memory was going to the College World Series last season. Ladies and gentlemen, number 7, Dylan Johnson. Our next senior is number 8, Aaron Valentine from Elucid, Ohio. Aaron is majoring in sports management and wants to find a job as a scout with a Major League Baseball team. His favorite baseball memory is when Brick hit a walk-off home run against Wisconsin Whitewater to send the team to the College World Series. His other favorite memory is listening to Coach Rainey tell him how slow he is on the bases. Ladies and gentlemen, number 8, Aaron Valentine. Our next senior is number 9, Kevin Cardenti from Miami, Florida. Kevin is majoring in exercise science with a minor in business and plans to either join the Air Force or Navy and help coach high school baseball back home. His favorite baseball memory is the Tristan Richardson walk-off home run in the regional to go to the College World Series and his first ever 6 a.m. workout where he threw up in the trash can. Ladies and gentlemen, number 9, Kevin Cardeni. Our next senior is number 20, Austin Frederick from Macomb, Michigan. Austin is majoring in criminal justice and plans to find a job in law enforcement after college. His favorite baseball memory is winning the regional last season and going to the College World Series. Ladies and gentlemen, number 20, Austin Frederick. Our next senior is number 21, Trevor Usher from Kalamazoo, Michigan. Trevor is majoring in sports management and plans on coming back to earn his master's degree and play baseball for a 5th year. His favorite memory is spending time with his teammates on and off the field. Ladies and gentlemen, number 21, Trevor Usher. Our next senior is number 29, Tyler Usher from Kalamazoo, Michigan. Tyler is majoring in biology and plans to work for Pfizer before applying for medical school. His favorite baseball memory is playing euchre in the hotel room with his teammates during road trips. Ladies and gentlemen, number 29, Tyler Usher. Our next senior is number 31, Max Denny from South Lyon, Michigan. Max is majoring in psychology and plans to work a year in the psychology field before pursuing his master's degree. His favorite baseball memory was the Tristan Richardson walk-off homer in the regional last season. Ladies and gentlemen, number 31, Max Denny. And our final senior is number 41, Andrew Giorno from Toronto, Ontario. Andrew is majoring in psychology and plans to attend graduate school at Ball State University. His favorite baseball memory is bowling a 200 with the baseball team. Ladies and gentlemen, number 41, Andrew Giorno. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the senior class of 2022. Let's have a big round of applause for them.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television. Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News and World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News and World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News and World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
I'm Dejan Hughes, and I'm a senior in the class of 2021.
My name is Megan Abbey. I'm from the class of 2021.
Hi, my name is Caitlin Parisi, and I'm the class of 2021.
Wow. As far as working for ACTV, the first thing that comes to mind is honestly the community. Like, the people that I work with are amazing, all the way down from Jay at the top to the last guy that only gets to work one stream a week. It's just the energy that is around is always awesome.
It's a perk that you get free access to the games, but I absolutely love it. We have a great culture here, and then I was able to work my way up to a student director position, but I get so much creative freedom. I get to work in arenas and sports and environments that I absolutely love and enjoy.
ACTV has brought so many experiences and memories that I'll take with me to grad school and even beyond. It's been such a blessing to be a part of the team, and everyone's just so welcoming, and I've learned so much directing and using the camera and many other things.
If you do want to get into this stuff, I say do it, and do it quickly with ACTV, because not only is it a great community, but you'll also learn a lot and be prepared for the future.
I think what I'm going to miss most about ACTV that's not the free software that I get as a student would definitely be the people and the culture that we have here. Just the connections that I've made, the students that we have, just the family that we have here. I'm definitely going to miss everyone a lot.
I'm going to miss everyone. I think everyone's just been so great. I love the atmosphere. It's definitely another family away from home. I think directing is going to be something I miss, but just interacting with everyone during our meetings on Tuesdays, and just the atmosphere, I think, is going to be the biggest thing.
DJ, Megan, Caitlin, I know I told you this was going to be a promo about ACTV. Well, it's actually a promo about you guys. Your leadership as seniors has helped me guide the program since taking over at the beginning of January. I would not have been able to do it without you three. Now, I know your time is done with ACTV at the end of the semester, but I know you're going to do so many great things in your future endeavors. I wish you the best of luck.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
What if you didn't choose to become an Adrian College Bulldog? Surely you would have carried on with your education and could potentially be graduating elsewhere. But what would you have the honor of greeting Bruiser on campus? Would you have had the privilege of working alongside faculty that know your name? Would you have had the opportunity to learn and grow in an environment that is seeking the truth and dignity in all people? Would you have had a creative learning environment that is supportive of challenging you and achieving excellence in your academics, but also your personal and professional lives? This has been Adrian College's promise to us. Just as our families have promised to love us unconditionally and support us through the many peaks and valleys of our lives, Adrian offered a similar promise to us when they realized our potential by asking us to join them. While we have been busy navigating the many what-ifs of our time, none of which we could have imagined, we have indeed found the cane that holds our ribbons of excellence at Adrian to stand strong. Strength and tradition. A tradition that carries on from graduating class to graduating class. A symbolic reminder of the leadership carrying the motto, no victory without work. The Adrian College class of 2021 can proudly proclaim that we have earned our ribbon of excellence for persevering through a pandemic because of our hard work. We have had to learn how to best navigate the many what-ifs in uncharted times. While some of the what-ifs have been answered, it is now up to each of us to embrace and navigate on our own. What if I take that job? What if I decide to continue on for postgraduate endeavors? What if I decide this? What if I decide that? No matter what, you'll be able to face your tomorrow knowing that you are a member of a pack, the Adrian College Bulldogs class of 2021.
Part of the family here at Adrian College are the friends we've made. These friends have gone to games with you, shared late night tales with you, explored downtown with you, and joked around with you at Ritchie. They were in the library with you at midnight studying for the 8 a.m. exam you forgot to study for. And they're there when you cried because you failed that exam. These friends are your new family members now. You will stay in touch with them forever, even if it's just liking their Facebook post about the new puppy they just got. Parents, family, and friends, we cannot thank you enough for everything you have done for us. Thank you for the support and the opportunity for this moment to graduate from Adrian College. You have helped us reach our dreams and goals in life. Congratulations, class of 2021. We finally made it.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Crosses over, back onto the far side.
Rips the shot, she scores!
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the shipment is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon. Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, And you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, the starting line for your Adrian College Bulldogs. Leading off the second base is number 9, Kevin Cardenti. Batting second, the designated hitter, number 15, Nathan Brega. Batting third in right field is number 14, Don Woods. Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 7, Dylan Johnson. Batting sixth, the first base is number 8, Eric Valentine. Batting seventh in the left field is number 26, Easton Rogers. Batting 8th is shortstop number 2, Gus Weeks. And batting 9th in center field is number 6, Ty Peck.
Well, hello and welcome back to the beautiful Nicolay Field here on the campus of Adrian College, getting ready for game number 2 between the Bulldogs and the Hornets. And some changes in the Bulldog lineup. We'll go over those here in a short second here as we get ready to go.
Leading off for Kalamazoo in the top of the first inning, center fielder number 23, Blake Bean.
So we went from a quiet to both teams now fully into it here. In our first pitch for game number 2, 2 minutes after the scheduled start time of 5:10 p.m. That one's fouled off by Bean. Goose, you got the starting pitcher for us today?
Well, starting for the Bulldogs, we have Luke St. Antoine, who traditionally has been a reliever in the Bulldogs bullpen. So this is only his second start of the season, but he is 3-0 with a 4.24 ERA, and therefore he's earned a start this weekend. As again, the Bulldogs trying to get their pitching rotation set for the MIAA tournament next week.
I would imagine we'll see a lot of arms here today as well. In this second game, we saw 7 different arms in the first game, but that was because the final score was 14-5. Sun is now beyond the third base line, so it's looking directly at anybody on the right side of the infield. That's going to be ball 4 to Blake Bean, and he's on with a leadoff walk. So Valentine, Cardenti, Goods are the ones dealing with the Sun the most here.
Now batting third baseman number 5, Doug Propson.
This game number 1 went 3 hours and 28 minutes, so that pushed us back to a 5:12 start time. So now the team's got to deal with some sun on the clear blue sky day, and Doug Propson steps up. He'll send this one high in the air over to the right side and in the sun. Cardenti's underneath it. He'll make the catch to the second baseman here, and there's one out away in the top of the first inning.
Now batting the first baseman number 18, Spencer Baldwin.
Brings up Spencer Baldwin.
The players are going to have to deal with a whole different situation with that sun here in game number 2 as it sinks. At some point, probably about the 4th or 5th inning, we'll get to that magical moment when the sun sinks behind the stadium and is right in the first baseman's eyes, which always can lead to fun happenings here at Nicolay Field.
The stadium faces north and south, so whenever the sun rises in the east and sets in the west, that's where you never play it early enough in the morning.
Which is every day.
Yeah, every day.
So.
1-1 count here for San Antoine. Make it 1-2 with Spencer Baldwin.
Yeah, it's in the same direction as like C.O. Brown Stadium in Battle Creek. And
yeah.
Remember, I used to play first base. There was always like this 15-minute of, hey, I hope they don't hit any ground balls at anybody because I can't see the throw, especially the third baseman.
There's the 1-2. This one hit high into the air, going back to left field, looking up, and it is gone. A home run for Spencer Baldwin, and that is going to be his 6th home run on the season, and Kalamazoo has an early 2-0 lead.
Now batting the catcher number 9, Harrison Posat.
It does clear the bases for the cleanup man, Harrison Posat.
He'll send this one to short. Gus Weeks is there, and he'll throw out the catcher for the second out of the inning.
Now batting the left fielder, number 38, Lucas Bolton.
Gives me a chance to go over the Bulldogs defensive lineup. It goes Rogers, Peck, Goods out in the outfield from left to right. And then Davis, Weeks, Cardenti, Valentine on the infield. And strike one thrown from Luke San Antoine to his battery today, Dylan Johnson, in game number 2. The 0-1 on the outside for a called strike. The umpires have switched places as well, so that means Michael Curtis is our home plate umpire and Brett Kreider is out in the field. This one rolled between third and second, picked up there by Davis. He'll throw it over to first in plenty of time for the third out of the inning, but it doesn't come before Spencer Baldwin is able to hit a 2-run homer, and the KZoo Hornets hold a 2-0 lead over the Adrian College Bulldogs as we go to the bottom of the first. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
I know.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the first is second baseman number 9, Kevin Cardenti.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Kevin Cardenti leads us off, and this is where the shift in this Bulldog lineup is seen. Leading off today, Kevin Cardenti, the second baseman. First pitch is upstairs. The pitcher for Kalamazoo is Stephen Shelton. Just a sophomore right-hander for Kalamazoo. I believe Goose has those numbers for us for Shelton.
Yeah. The wind has taken all my papers enough today that I have to search to find them here.
Well, he looks, he got the 2-0 offering to Cardenti. It's inside for a ball. 3-0 here on the second baseman.
All right. Stephen Shelton is on for his 6th start of the season. This is his 12th appearance, so he's kind of half and half between relief and starting. He has a record of 2-1 with an ERA of 6.44. As Cardenti gets a walk, and each team is now started with their leadoff man getting a walk in this game. Now batting the designated hitter number 15, Nathan Grega.
This is the other change you see in the Bulldogs lineup. So it goes Cardenti, Grega, Goods, Davis, Johnson, Valentine, Rogers, Weeks, and then Ty Peck in that double leadoff role. And Grega, the
left-handed bat here. Sees a pitch on the outside. That's 5 in a row from Shelton to start this game. Runner at first and nobody out.
Sheldon has struck out 32 batters, walked just 9. We'll make it 10 with the walk to Cardeni. And teams are hitting .276 against him. So
it's the first strike in. It's on the outside corner to the left-handed bat of Grega, the designated hitter today. Look at some of Grega's numbers. Batting .400 on the campaign. The 1-1. Swung on, sent foul. And somebody can go home with a souvenir today. The rare souvenir into the stands.
That's one of the beauties of Nicolay Field. Not everybody sits in the stands. A lot of people, especially on a day like today, are enjoying the sunshine.
Grega swings at an outside pitch. It's missed, and that's going to be the first out here via the strikeout here for Stephen Shelton.
Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods. We got a pretty good crowd. You look down the right field line, and people brought their lawn chairs, and they're taking up space in the front row, as well as people sitting on the pavilion bricks. Down the left field line, the Bulldog faithful, as Good swings and misses at the first pitch for a strike, have taken advantage of the hill.
Yep.
And the things, and we also got some people out in center field, a bleacher crowd, as it were, this afternoon, or as they like to call it in Colorado, the rock pile.
The rock pile. Cardenti was getting a little dancy over at first. He'll have a pickoff attempt, and he'll get back safely. The rock pile.
It's pretty famous there. One of my cousins live out in Denver. They tell me that out in Colorado they love the rock pile because it only costs you like $5 to sit there. They can get in.
$5 in Colorado has some of the cheapest adult beverages in the MLB.
Like I say, you go out. There's next time you see the field there, look for there's a big section of the stands that kind of sits up in center field. It's way the heck out there. Of course, you know they're already a mile high and start with, so. You got to do a little conditioning to get up there, but once you're there.
Good swings, fouls it down the first base line. It's 1-2 here. Kalamazoo in the first game locked up home field advantage in the MIAA tournament, taking down the Bulldogs by a final score of 14-5. It was an interesting game, to say the least. At one point, the Hornets were 2 outs away from ending the game in the 7th before the Bulldogs struck for 3 runs and kept the game going all the way to the 9th. Now Shelton is on, facing Don Goods in a 2-2 count. That one's outside, 3-2 now. The defensive lineup for the Hornets is the exact same as what we saw in the first game. Bolton, Bean, Het, Propson, Chosid, Mills, Baldwin, and Posat behind the dish. The only thing that changes is the pitcher. Here's a 3-2. Sent to center field. Bean goes back and trails over. He ends up all the way over in the left center field gap and makes the catch. There's 2 outs up on the board.
Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis.
That brings up Ryan Davis, who's batting .298 on the season. And Davis, last game, walked in the 7th. Had 1 other hit. And then he struck out twice and flew out to left. So he's trying to just get back on track. This game, well, the rest of the series really is just a chance for some of these guys, one, to get some action on the field, and then two, just find that groove going into the postseason. Won the count here on Davis after the foul ball. He's a breaking ball for a called strike on the outside corner. It's 0-2 here on the freshman. Runner takes off. It's Cardenti. He slides in and he's safe. He went to the outside of the bag, and yeah, he slid pretty hard into the bag as well.
Well, this is exactly what we don't need, is for Kevin Cardeni to be hurt. Because again, it's been a tough year for second basemen on this ball club.
It has. Tommy Miller is gingerly returning to the lineup.
We've used like about 7 guys there this season I can think of. And
it looks like it's something with his right knee that's being tended to here. That's something you don't like to see. It looked like it was a Cardenti normally doesn't steal on his own. Sometimes you help put him in motion.
Well, the pitch was a high pitch, and the catcher Posat had to, kind of leap up high, and so it was in his glove, and he really didn't get a good grip of the ball, and that's why he kind of threw it short and bounced it in there. And Cardeni had to kind of dive in there, and like I say, it's definitely something with, as they say in the NHL, a lower body injury. But
yeah, he gets up with a little bit of help, and let's see if they, late in the season, there's nothing really on the line here. He's running on his own power.
So
you probably let him play, and then you keep an eye on him. Again, there's nothing on the line in these contests. This is just a chance to get ready for the postseason. And then Shelton will get a couple of warm-ups here.
Well, a lot of it is momentum, because these two teams are going to meet first in the playoffs. Yep. So, if Kalamazoo were to sweep this game and tomorrow, that sets a tone for the playoff series, and it's a whole different tone if the Bulldogs win both games. So, you're right, in the standings and all that kind of stuff, it doesn't really mean a whole lot, but still, they're competitors, and they want to compete, and they want to win, and this has been a good series over the years as Davis gets a single and Cardeni comes chugging home. He looked like he was running fairly well there, so good news all around for the Bulldogs. They get their first run of the ball game, and Cardeni appears to be okay. Now batting the catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson.
Dylan Johnson, with his production as of late, gets a chance to move up in the lineup. He'll bat right behind Ryan Davis and kind of be the freshman's protector, in a sense, the same way like a Prince Fielder was used with Miguel Cabrera. And so now Ryan Davis is the runner at first. The run is in. The lead's cut in half.
Yeah, another guy that was a great protector for Miguel was Victor Martinez.
Yeah. No, that pairing of Miguel Cabrera to Victor Martinez, not the fastest duo in the league.
Well, the thing about Victor that always, especially when I went to the games at Comerica Park and got to watch him play, is, Comerica Park is such a vast outfield. And Victor was such a good hitter, but after he came back from his knee injury that one year, he missed the whole season the 1 year. You could almost see, like, if he hit one up the gap and it started to go, like his face started to fall, like, now I got to run all the way to third.
Because he knew he was in triple alley over there.
And
2-2 here on Johnson. 2 outs. Pitches down, 3-2.
But you didn't want to put guys on so you could face Victor Martinez. Nope. I'll tell you that. He was a professional hitter. And
3-2 here to Johnson. Runner takes off. This one's lifted out to right field. And it's looking like it's lost for a moment. It hits off the top of the fence. And it's foul. Almost a nice play there by Heck.
The big St. Bernard.
Did he make the play?
Came over there and checked that ball out. Wondered why people were running into his fence.
Johnson stays alive here after that 3-2 pitch.
Yes, with all the excitement of Miguel's 3,000th hit, I wonder how many more hits he'd have if, the Tigers could have kept the Victor Martinez type bats behind him all these years.
Yeah, they didn't really have somebody to protect him anymore after Martinez.
Well, like I say, over these past few years, a lot of people have thought that, Miguel isn't quite as good as he is, but I maintain that Miguel's just as good a hitter as he ever was. It's a matter of, when they can throw you pitches that are a foot outside and you kind of have to swing if you want to get a hit because they don't care if they walk them.
Well, there's a walk to Dylan Johnson. A good eye by the catcher. And that brings up Aaron Valentine.
Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine.
Want to note in the MIAA, the Hope Flying Dutchman took care of Trine. Final score in that game, 12-3. So they are officially the outright regular season champions in the MIAA. So they will be the number 1 overall seed. Game 2 just getting underway now. Olivet and Alma started way earlier than all of us. They're in the top of the 4th in game number 2. The first pitch is a strike to Aaron Valentine. One to Valentine upstairs. Bulldogs trying to do what they couldn't do last game, Goose, which was get runners around to the plate with 2 outs up on the board and try and keep innings alive.
Yeah, we could use another smash off the wall here by Mr. Valentine like he had back in the game 1. But that's just such a big aspect of the game. You only get so many chances in the ball game. You've got to come through, and games that Adrian has won have been games where they've done that. They put 4 or 5 runs on the board in the first few innings and then just added to it as the game went on.
It was ricocheted off the facade here at Nicolay Field. It counts 2-2 here on Valentine. Taking on Steven Shelton. He swings, fouls this one off. We'll do it again.
Okay, another reason why this is such a big at bat is that sun continues to creep out towards the mound. When it gets between the mound and home plate, it's going to become tougher to hit. So you would really like to at least have the game tied, if not be ahead, before that happens.
Yeah.
'Cause by the next inning, I think, we'll be there.
Yeah, the shadow's starting to play a factor here. That one's upstairs, 3-2. So
Well, everyone's going to be running on this one, so if Valentine can put it in play, a double will definitely score both runs.
yeah, Speedster and Dylan Johnson. As Shelton steps off and steps back on. He's in the stretch here. Runner is Davis at second. And the 3-2, the payoff pitch. Swung on, sent to right field. It's up in the air. Going back for it first is Hetch, and then coming in, he'll make the catch. And that will retire the side here in the bottom of the first inning. The Bulldogs do scratch across one, and they cut the lead in half as we go to the top of the second here on ACTV. The score is 2-1 in favor of Kalamazoo. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Leading off for Kalamazoo in the top of the second is right fielder number 22, Noah Hecht.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Noah Heck will lead us off to start the top of the second inning. 6, 7, 8 due up for the Hornets against the right arm of Luke San Antoine. Fouled off by Heck, and the right fielder batting .302 on the season, the senior outfielder. He's got 35 hits, 9 doubles. He's got a homer as well. This one popped up foul. Goose, what time is that race at Colonial Downs today? Has that already happened?
I want to say, I don't know, I think we're going to have to look that one up. But I want to say it's like 5:45 or something like that.
So 5 minutes?
In fact, I think it might be going on right now.
Johnson makes the catch. That's the first out of the inning.
I'm looking around, and the horses are running.
That's the first out here. Actually, Goose, we were way off. It started at 10:30 in the morning.
Well,
was that coverage or?
There's 12 races there during the day. Only I think it's race number 10 that's the Derby.
There's a base hit for Cooper Mills.
Now batting the designated hitter number 71, Max Gordon. So yeah, a lot of people don't realize that when you have those Triple Crown races, there's always a full racing card at the venue that day.
We're not used to horse races out here. Gordon swings through the first pitch and it's 0-1.
Equestrian, yes. Horse racing, no. But you never know. We can always use another sport here.
I might have to
give SID Mike Prank something to do.
Here's the 0-1. Blocked by Johnson. I was saying I might have to go download like DraftKings or something, FanDuel.
I think
get in on the bets.
Mike just signaled a big thumbs down to the horse racing. But
I think he's got some additional sports coming. Going to get ready to create a stat system for cornhole. He got lucky with the addition of rugby. No stats needed for that. Don't have to be at them. Well, you kind of have to be at them, but you don't actually have to pull out the computer and full-on stat them. 1-1 on the outside. It's 1-2. We do have some rugby tomorrow. Men's 7, the men's sevens tournament. Tomorrow on Mother's Day. Easton Rogers is the left fielder looking out there, and that one's fouled straight back. And hit off of Johnson, off of the net. And Johnson's dealing with the sun as well, just trying to peer into get the signs. As you mentioned, Goose, that the back corner of the right-handed batter's box is now covered in shade. About half of the catcher's box is covered in shade as well. Here's the 1-2 from San Antoine. Swung on, miss. First base is occupied, so that's going to be a strikeout.
Now batting the shortstop, number 6, Ben Chosid.
Here's Ben Chosid. Last game he was 2 for 4. He got hit by a pitch, scored a run. Actually scored twice. On the day, first pitch is a ball on the outside. Bats 282 on the season. Does Chosid. Swings at this one. It's sky high on the infield. Davis is calling for it. He's in fair territory, and he'll make the catch for the third out of this inning. Man gets on first, but he's stranded there. Kalamazoo doesn't get anything, and we head to the bottom of the second inning. 7-8-9 due up for the Bulldogs. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
For the Bulldogs in the top of the second, they get no runs,
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Rogers swings at the first pitch here in the bottom of the second inning, sends it back to left field. This game is tied off of the bat of Easton Rogers. Easton Rogers leaves the ballpark for the 4th time this season, and it is 2-2.
Now batting the shortstop number 2, Gus Weeks. Well, Easton got all of that one, and we are quickly tied. That's the way to get your leadoff man on, right there.
That's exactly right.
By just having him circle the bases.
Guaranteed to score the leadoff man.
Less stress on him, less stress on everybody involved, except, of course, the defense.
Gus Weeks the batter now. We'll see a first pitch strike, and Weeks has been really good for the Bulldogs, especially on the defensive side of things. A pitch on the outside. It's 1-1 here on the shortstop. The 1-1 sent back foul will make the count 1-2 here on Weeks. Been 286 on the season. He got 70 at bats to his name. Here's the 1-2. Upstairs, 2-2. Easton Rogers, you said it, Goose, got all of that one, sent it over the left field wall, and it wasn't a cheap shot either.
You know, that's where all the home runs have been today.
Yeah.
Even though right now the wind is kind of very much settled down. Flag's still waving a little bit, but nowhere near where they were in game number 1. So
that was some of the weirdest wind I think we've seen in a long time.
So you know Easton Rogers got all of that one.
Yeah.
That was all him.
Here's the 3-2. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. And that's the first out here in the second.
Now batting center fielder number 6, Ty Peck.
And so now the 9-hole hitter. Ty Peck is a role that he's been used to in the past. Swings at this one. He changed bats, and I think that might have helped him here. He'll get a base knock and send it away, and that would get a man on after the strikeout. And a speedster on at that. Brings up the top of the order.
Now batting the second baseman number 9, Kevin Cardenti.
In a 2-2 game, Ty Peck gets on, and you know, we always talk about that hometown speed he brings to Nicolay Field. Goose is 16 for 16 on the year.
Things always get exciting when he gets on base.
He creeps his lead bigger and bigger as the pitcher comes to the set. Kevin Cardenti sees a first pitch ball, and it's not a matter of if Ty Peck is going to take off, it's a matter of when Ty Peck is going to take off.
Well, again, the big thing is Ty is, disruptive. Like right there, the pitcher's worried about Ty going, and he forgets that he has to throw the ball to Cardeni, and he's way inside because I don't know if he even looked at the plate during that whole time because he was watching Cardeni or Peck.
Peck can get a bigger lead than most because he gets back really quick, and he goes right back to the back corner of the bag just like you're taught. 1-0 as he checks him. Another breaking ball. That one's in for a strike on Cardenti. This is where that change is going to benefit the Bulldogs here. Cardenti's really good, a really good contact hitter as well. But now he's got a base runner on in Ty Peck, and a little blooper could get him all the way to third. Peck takes a step. He's going to have to go back. Again, you see how quick Peck can get back. That's why he's able to get such a big lead. He takes a step, dives back, and he's in. And even with the quick move that Steven Shelton has, it's hard to stop.
1-1 at the plate with Kevin Cardenti. Shelton, another quick pick. That's 2 in a row. Getting a hair closer each time as the wind starts to pick up. Another 3-time chance in the dugout. Riddle me this, Batman. What? Here's the 1-1 to Cardenti. He swings, lifts it foul, and just got underneath it. And it's 1-2. Normally a 1-2 count is a waste pitch. It's usually a good time for a base runner to go. It's going to be some junk, harder for the catcher to get to. We'll see if Ty Peck has the same idea. Has to go back. It gets by the first baseman, not far enough away. And Ty Peck is stuck at first.
Now with each one of these throws to first base, he gets closer to doing that. I mean, one of these times, it'll get far away and Peck will make it all the way to third.
That's hard to do here at the Nick. Not a whole lot of foul territory. The 1-2. He was going to go, but he gets back in time. You saw the flinch. He was ready to go.
Well, thing is, Matt, there isn't a lot of foul territory, but if you can get that ball rolling up the screen, you can run for a long time.
So now Peck's going to stay close to the bag, seeing that he gave away his plan. He'll go back again. That's 3 in a row. And Ty Peck is in the mind of Stephen Shelton. Ty Peck is 2 steps off the bag. Here's the 1-2, finally to the plate. Cardenti fouls it off. That was a fastball in the 1-2 count, and I have a feeling that Cardenti got a fastball there because of Ty Peck. And
that's what I mean.
that's not a fastball count.
Peck is just such a disruptive force when he gets on the bases.
Quick pitch, and Cardenti goes down swinging. That was the breaking ball there with Ty Peck only a hair off of the bag.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 15, Nathan Grega.
Now left-handed batter up. Good hit-and-run hitter, too, Nathan Grega. Peck goes over. First baseman can't handle the throw, Baldwin. And Peck is in easy. Outfield plays Grega slightly, very slightly to go the opposite way. There's a big gap in right center field. Quick pitch in, and it's a strike for the first one of the at-bat. It's 0-1 here on Grega. Shelton comes to the set here. Grega swings, sends it back to right field. The right fielder Hatch turns his back, but he's able to get back and recover in just the amount of time. He goes against our theory goose and makes the play after it looked like he got beat. And Peck is going to get stranded at first here in the bottom of the second inning. That's going to be the third out. Grega goes F9 on the flyout, and that will bring up the top of the order for the Hornets in the third inning, and we'll step aside here on ACTV. Our score is tied after the Easton Rogers leadoff home run. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Welcome back here on ACTV. A side conversation between the home plate umpire and Craig Rainey, looking for some bulk calls on Stephen Shelton.
Leading off for Kalamazoo in the top of the third, center fielder number 23, Blake Bean.
And as we get back to baseball here, Blake Bean will lead us off. 1, 2, 3 due up for Kalamazoo. And Goose, you kind of got a chance to overhear the conversation between Craig Rainey and the home plate umpire.
Well, I
Curtis.
didn't hear a lot of it, but I watched Coach Rainey demonstrating going to the set and doing it twice. So I think he is maintaining that the pitcher will come to a set, stop, then set again, and then pitch. And that, of course, is not legal, and that's deceptive to the runner at first, because when he he doesn't break his hands, but when he stops, then goes back and stops again, that can be definitely grounds for a balk. So we'll see future Bulldog runners here, if any of that did any good.
It's 3-1 here on Blake Bean. He walked in his first time up and scored on the home run by Spencer Baldwin. Will foul that one off. The count runs full. Because I don't know if you saw this as well, but Miguel Cabrera, again, has etched his name into the history books. He hit his 600th career double against the Houston Astros. That one's fouled off.
Getting back to the argument between Coach Rainey and the umpire, that's, again, another one of those, with only two umpires, it's hard to detect that, as there's a smash into the corner. This is going to lead to extra bases.
Probably 2 extra bases here. No, he'll hold up at second. It'll be a leadoff double for Blake Bean, who on the season just, again, has been absolutely incredible for these Kalamazoo Hornets. That's his 16th double.
Now batting third baseman number 5, Doug Propson.
There's Propson now. Luke San Antoine is on the mound working here for the Bulldogs. First pitch in for a strike to Johnson. And Blake Bean, we've seen it. We've talked about how good he is this year and how good he's been in this series and against the Bulldogs. And that was just a really good piece of hitting. 2 strikes. You take what the pitcher gives you, and with the left-handed bat, able to put it right down the right field line, Goose, and get on second. And now he's going to be able to score here. Ty Peck will field it. He'll come up throwing, but it's going to be cut off by Valentine. That's an RBI single by Doug Propson, and Kalamazoo retakes the lead.
Now batting the first baseman number 18, Spencer Baldwin.
Spencer Baldwin comes back up, and last time up he hit his 6th home run of the season. It was a 2-run homer over the left field wall. We'll see how San Antoine attempts to attack him now. Pops this one up, got underneath it. Valentine is there. And he'll make the catch after a couple side steps. And that's going to be the first out of the inning.
Now batting the catcher number 9, Harrison Posette.
It's like Easton Rogers didn't hit the home run. 3-2 is our score here on ACTV. As Harrison Posette steps up to the dish, the junior
and 313 on the season. And swings through that one, and it's 0-1. Runner takes off. It's 0-2 on the foul ball. I'm seeing with the low score so far as compared to the last game, Goose, we're seeing a lot more of that small ball being played.
Well, again, the big thing in this game is Kalamazoo has been able to get on top of the Bulldogs, and every time we catch up, they just add on. And we just haven't had enough innings where we've got them out with no run scoring. This game starting out maybe not quite as explosive as the first game, but it's following a similar pattern. They take the lead in the first, we get them out in the second, and then they get more in the third.
There's the runner, throw down to second, in time, no. Cardenti tried to lay the tag up as he was sliding on the back leg, and the runner, Doug Propson, just too fast for the Bulldogs, and Propson on the year leads this team in stolen bases. That's his 15th. He's only been caught one time. Here's a 2-2 from San Antoine. Swung through, and first base is now open, so this is going to be a drop third strike, and the throw not in time from Johnson. So Posat struck out but reaches on a drop third.
Now batting the left fielder number 33, Lucas Bolton. Tell you, that really hurts not getting a. Not only does the runner advance, but you don't get that out. Now you got to get 4 outs in this inning.
Want to know here early. Bunt laid down the first base line. San Antoine fields it. He'll take the out at first and get the out at first. Run comes in on the sack bunt.
Now batting the right fielder number 22, Noah Heck.
And Bolton gets an RBI.
There's an example of your small ball, but what it's really doing, like I say, it's adding on to the runs. In a 9-inning game, you can do that where you get a run or two an inning. You know, it's not long before you have double figures, and that's hard to beat.
Yeah, you're right. Brings up Noah Hetch. He swings through. It's a first strike of the at-bat, 1-1 now here. The 1-1. Swung on, missed again on the outside edge of the plate. 1-2 here for San Antoine.
That's also, you know, why that drop third strike was so big. There would have been 2 out. He'd have been at third, and you wouldn't have been able to bunt him home.
1-2. This one swung on, sent to left center field. Underneath it is Easton Rogers. He'll make the catch. And after the drop third strike, 2 runs able to cross the dish here for the Kalamazoo Hornets. And we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. The score 4-2 here on ACTV. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today. 161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking to you.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the third is right fielder number 14, Don Goods.
Welcome back here on ACTV. 3-4-5 due up in the bottom of the third inning. The Bulldogs now down by 2. Don Goods starts it with a rocket to second base, but it's fielded by Cooper Mills, and that's going to be the first out here.
Now batting third baseman number 17, Ryan Davis.
Now the cleanup man, Ryan Davis, steps up to the dish, and with one out up on the board, 298 batting average for the freshman. I'll see a first pitch. It's going to be a ball. The 1-0 from Shelton is swung on, sent to left center field. Back goes Bean, looking up, looking out, and it's gone! A home run for the freshman Ryan Davis. And the Bulldogs are back within 1. Davis hits his 5th home run of the season. He smacked that one, Goose.
Now batting the catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson. Yeah, I just wish he could get one of these home runs with some people on base. That's like our third solo home run of the day.
Yeah, you look at Cardenti had one. That was of the solo variety. Easton Rogers had the other. He led off last inning with a home run. Now Ryan Davis hits one here in the third. All solo home runs, all to left field. Now Dylan Johnson bats. Swings at the first pitch from Shelton, fouls it straight back. It's 0-1.
Bulldogs have now scored a run in every inning. And Kalamazoo has scored in 2 of the 3 innings, but in their 2 innings that they scored, they got 2 instead of 1. So that's how we get to a 4-3 game right now, each team with 4 hits.
1-1 to Johnson as a breaking ball in for a strike right at the knees, and it's 1-2 now here on the senior catcher. Now Shelton works from the windup, high leg kick and out, and it goes right down and through the legs of the first baseman Baldwin. Dylan Johnson will reach on a hit.
Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine.
And so a grounder past the first baseman, well, really through the first baseman. Will go down as a hit in the books, and Aaron Valentine has a base runner on with one away.
Well, that was by him before he even had a chance to react.
It was a hot shot.
Yeah. That's what makes it a hit, not an error. And Kalamazoo's going to go to the bullpen right now.
And Aaron Valentine has had a pretty good day at the dish. Remember back in the last game, he had that long fly ball to left field that hit the base of the wall. And so with that, Steven Shelton's day is going to be done. He's still responsible for the runner at first, but we'll have a new pitcher, and we'll tell you more about him when we come back here on ACTV. No, remember, that's the same guy, Braden Musset. Musat.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching for Kalamazoo is number 20, Braden Mustat in place of Steven Shelton.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Braden Musat is the pitcher. Now, we saw him last game.
I was going to say encore performance for Braden.
Yeah, he entered in the 8th. Pitched 2 innings for the Hornets. He got a 1-2-3 in the 8th, and then gave up a hit in the 9th, and then finished out that game with a strikeout. So Aaron Valentine is going to see him. He faced him one time last game. He flew out to right field. So that might have something to do with the decision to go with Musat. He has a 2.70 ERA, Goose in 11 appearances. Another breaking ball to start off an at-bat. Valentine, 303 on the season. Flew out to right in his first at-bat. Johnson's the runner at first. Another pitch in, and it's a strike on the outside corner. 0-2 here to Valentine with one out up on the board. Musat comes to the set. He's upright, holds the glove way at his head, and then releases through, and Valentine swings at the off-speed 0-2 pitch, and that's going to be a strikeout for Musat. There's 2 outs up on the board.
Now batting the left fielder, number 26, Easton Rogers.
Rogers, last time up, he saw one pitch and sent it over the left field fence. He'll send the first pitch of this at-bat right back up the middle, and he's 2 for 2 today.
Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks.
So here's Gus Weeks in a 4-3 ball game. Runner in scoring position. 2 outs up on the board.
Another 2-out situation with runners on base that could score in the scoring position. So hopefully Gus can take advantage here. Big hole right now between the first and second baseman.
First pitch is up for a ball. It's 1-0. And the runner at second is Johnson. The runner now at first is Rogers. Gus Weeks bats and check swing. He says he went. It's 1-1 on the half swing. We'll call that. And something about the KZoo pitchers that we haven't really talked about is no signs from the catcher to the pitcher. They all come from the dugout. Both of them look at it. They have the wristbands on with all the calls on them. And that's how the pitches are relayed. So that one swung over top of by Gus Weeks. It's one of those new advancements in the recent years for especially college baseball. And coaches in the dugout call the pitches. For the Bulldogs, it's Craig Prince relaying them to Dylan Johnson, and Dylan Johnson throws down some signs. That was a balk warning.
Don't know if that was a timing issue or what.
Underway, he strikes out Gus Weeks, and that's going to be the third out here in the bottom of the third inning. But the Bulldogs get one back courtesy of the home run from Ryan Davis, and we head to the top of the fourth here, 4-3. Kalamazoo over the Bulldogs here on ACTV. We'll be right back.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching for Adrian is number 39, Michael Swanson. Swanson in place of Luke San Antone. Leading off for Kalamazoo in the top of the fourth is second baseman number 3, Cooper Mills.
New pitcher on for the Bulldogs is number 39, Michael Swanson. He's in relief of number 42, Luke San Antone. Swanson will face the bottom three of the order, 7, 8, 9. As the first pitch is rolled over, Gus Weeks finds it on the hop, throws it over to first, and he'll have the first out of the inning here, 6-3.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 71, Max Gordon.
So one pitch, one out. Call that efficiency for the new arm of Michael Swanson, who comes in with a 3.86 ERA. 10 appearances, 6 of them for starts. Getting some work in before all arms are a go in the postseason.
Michael's been mostly a starter this year. In fact, he has 2 complete games. But lately, he's been kind of struggling as a starter, so maybe bringing him in relief, doing it this way, might benefit him a little bit.
Those complete games. This one rolled over to Gus Weeks again. He'll go 2 for 2 this inning on putouts. And only 4 pitches used so far by Swanson. That means Ben Choset's probably going to take a pitch here.
How about the shortstop number 6, Ben Choset?
Might even take a few until he gets the 2 strikes and try and prolong this inning so his pitcher can get a little bit more rest. But you look at his complete games, there were 7 inning starts against Heidelberg and Calvin, but his longest outing of the year came against Albion in an 8-inning game. He gave up 6 hits and 3 runs. They were all earned. He walked 3 and he struck out 10 in that game. Runs down low, 1-1 here. That's a strike down low. 1-2.
Tell you, it would be huge if Swanson could get out of this inning 1-2-3.
This one's rolled back to him. He'll field it, throw it over to first, and he does just that. A 1-2-3 inning for Michael Swanson, and very few pitches. That's exactly what you want out of the new arm. So the Bulldogs still trail by 1 as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning here on ACTV. We'll step aside and we come back. It's going to be Ty Peck leading us off. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 4th is center fielder number 6, Ty Peck.
Welcome back here on ACTV. 9-1-2 due up here in the bottom of the 4th inning. The Bulldogs trail by a run. This one rolled back up. Peck running down the first base line, and that's going to be a 6-3 putout for out number 1 here in the 4th.
Now batting second baseman number 9, Kevin Cardenti.
The leadoff man now, Kevin Cardenti. Walking a strikeout here. Against the pitcher, Braden Mussett.
One's down low, misses. It's 2-0 here. Cardenti has the count in his favor here. That one's rifled down the line. It goes foul, though. And 2-1's the count here on Cardenti. We'll see the pitch in. Swings through it. It was on the outside. It's 2-2 now. Nathan Grega sits on deck. There's the 2-2. Rolled foul.
Bulldogs have scored one time in every inning, and they certainly would like to see that streak continue because they trail by one here.
That one's lifted foul.
It's about to become a 7-pitch at bat for Cardeni.
Yeah, you know, also the shadows are completely engulfing the batter's boxes. So here's the 2-2. Right back at us. Cardenti stays alive.
Now that's one where I'm glad the net was there.
Yeah, that was a hot shot.
That was coming at us at a high rate of speed.
2-2 to Cardenti. Outside, 3-2.
I've had that happen to me at C.O. Brown Stadium.
Comes right back at you?
Where one actually went right over my shoulder.
Ooh. Just over that protective netting.
Well, C.O. Brown.
3-2. Rolled over. Stopped by the second baseman, but won't be able to make a play. This will be an infield single for Kevin Cardenti. And there's a runner on here with one away in the bottom of the fourth.
Bring up. Now batting the designated hitter number 15, Nathan Grega.
Here's Nathan Grega, 0 for 2 today. Put a good drive into one to right field in his last at-bat. That was in the second inning. I'll try and keep this inning alive and at least get one across. That was a called strike on the outside corner. Oh, 0-2 here on the left-handed designated hitter. The 0-2 on the outside, called a ball. One and two here with Braden Mussett on the mound. Kevin Cardenti, the runner at first, and Don Goods on deck here, one away. Here's the pitch. The 1-2 is rolled down the first baseline foul into the Kalamazoo dugout. We'll do it again. One, two. Down low, 2-2. Mentioned Grega bats 400. Limited playing time. He's played in 11 games, started one of them. Only had about 10 at-bats coming into this game, but he's had 4 hits and 2 of them for doubles. That One's on the outside, 3-2.
Grega is listed as a freshman catcher, but it's obvious to see that he's got some prowess at the plate, so getting him some at-bats this weekend might help.
He works that count. He was down 0-2 and then battled all the way back and worked a walk, and that puts runners at first and second with one away for Don Goods.
Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods. I'm just saying, if he can get some at-bats today and maybe some tomorrow, that'll get him to see some live pitching before the weekend, and he might be an important left-handed bat off that Bulldog dugout as you get into more situational baseball in the tournament.
So now Don Goods bats, and he's been the best hitter in the Bulldog lineup. One's up and going into the Bulldog bullpen. Been the best hitter since Tommy Miller kind of sat down with that injury, and that's a good thing for the Bulldogs. They needed somebody to kind of step into that role, and Don Goods has done just that in a .388 average. 147 at-bats. He's got 57 hits, 17 of them for doubles. It's a team lead. 5 triples, leads the team in triples, and 3 home runs, 34 RBIs. And does that in the 3-hole for these Bulldogs from the left side. Here's the 0-1 upstairs, 1-1. Swings to this one, pops it up on the infield. It's going foul. It'll be caught, and that's going to be the second out of the inning.
Now batting third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis.
So that brings Ryan Davis, who last time up went yard to the left center field right at the scoreboard here at the Nick. And it was a solo home run, but now he's got runners on.
I was about to say there, Matt, that I really enjoyed that home run, but I'd enjoy it a whole lot more if he'd hit it right now.
Yeah. Well, the Kalamazoo defense has adjusted to Ryan Davis. They play him to pull now in the outfield.
Because a homer is as good as a field goal in this situation.
Would break this deficit that the Bulldogs have faced all day long. We've only held a lead for 1 inning today. That was today's second inning. Actually, I'm wrong. We tied the game up in the second inning. They have not had a lead today.
Well, now's a good time to get one here.
At least one would tie this game up. Oh, it's a called strike on the outside corner. Make it 2-1. Again, the runner at second is Cardenti. The runner at first is Grega. 2 outs are up on the board for the cleanup man, Ryan Davis here. Second game of an MIAA doubleheader here on a Saturday. Kalamazoo won the first game. Bulldogs trying to split the Saturday games. One is upstairs 3-1. Hitters count here for the freshman. Ball 4 on the outside corner, and it's a walk. Bases loaded now for Dylan Johnson.
Now batting the catcher, number 7, Dylan Johnson.
Johnson is 1 for 1 today with a walk. You got to hit back in the third inning. That was before Mussett came in. I'll see what we'll do here. First pitch is a called strike right down the middle. Johnson is the one that bats behind Goods in average. He bats .349 on the season. He got 7 doubles, 4 triples, 1 home run, 17 RBIs. Could have upped that RBI number here with a bloop single or something. Rolls this one to third. Picked up there by Propson. He's got to get rid of it quickly. He does. Bases loaded. The Bulldogs can't scratch across the run. And we go to the 5th inning now. The score remains 4-3 here on ACTV. We'll be right back.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Leading off for Kalamazoo in the top of the 5th inning is center fielder Blake Bean.
Here in the top of the 5th inning, Michael Swanson goes back on the mound for work. He'll face 1, 2, 3 in the Kalamazoo lineup, Bean, Propson, and Baldwin. Swanson got out of the 4th inning fairly quickly. 1, 2, 3. And this one's popped up. Who wants it? Gus Weeks calling for it, and he'll make the catch. And in front of Rogers, who was also calling for it.
Now batting third baseman number 5, Doug Propson. Yeah, I was about to say, Matt, this will be a little more of a challenge for Michael Swanson, going at the top of the lineup as opposed to the bottom. However, I will say that unlike his start the other day against Otterbein, Mike has come in and been throwing strikes, which is usually an indicator of his success as he hits a drive hit out center field. Mr. Peck makes a fantastic grab in center field.
That ball was dropping, and Ty Peck came out of nowhere and dove like Superman to make the grab.
Now batting the first baseman, number 18, Spencer Baldwin.
Well, two outs up on the board for Swanson. And he's going to get an under 1, 2, 3 inning as long as Cardenti can make this play, and he does. Another 1, 2, 3 inning for Michael Swanson, and not a whole lot of pitches either. He's at about 12 in this outing, so he'll be able to go out for another inning of work here on ACTV. We head to the bottom of the 5th. The score 4-3 in favor of Kalamazoo.
For Kalamazoo in the top of the 5th.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
More pitcher, more pitcher, more pitcher.
Well, there's Ranger.
It was chasing you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Kalamazoo is number 29, Brendan Oprinsky. Oprinsky in place of Braden Moosted.
Well, you heard it there. New pitcher on for Kalamazoo.
Leading off for the Bulldogs. In the bottom of the fifth is first baseman number 8, Aaron Valentine.
And Aaron Valentine has been the one that's had to deal with the new pitchers first. And as Brendan Oprinsky takes over, remember Oprinsky pitched in the first game. Valentine rolls this one to third. Picked up there by Propson. He throws it over to first. In time for the putout. 5-3 goes Valentine.
Now batting the left fielder number 26, Easton Rogers. Well, Oprinsky comes in, throws strikes, and gets the first out quick. You know, we talked about that in the top of the inning when Michael Swanson was doing it, but again, I can't tell you the value of doing that because he just keeps everybody on the field more in tune to the game, what's going on in the game, and that's how you see plays like Peck made in center field. He knows that the ball's going to be put in play because his pitcher's throwing strikes, and he gets a good jump and makes a play like that.
Ryder sees a strike on the outside. It's 0-2. That's why those contact pitchers are so important. I mentioned it, all of Swanson's outs. That one swung on, missed in the dirt. And the strikeout's completed.
Now batting the shortstop number 2, Gus Weeks.
So here's Gus Weeks. And pitch on the outside.
There, Mr. Ranger.
Thought about it, held back, and it's 2-0 here on Weeks. Weeks having a tough day here in game number 2, struck out twice. See that one in for a strike on the bender from Oprinsky. You can hear Ranger here on the press box dog, if you will. He might be doing the PA for the next batter. That one's outside. 3-2 now here to Gus Weeks. What up, Ranger? That one's behind him.
It'll be a walk for Gus Weeks, and with 2 outs, the Bulldogs get a runner on for Ty Peck.
Now batting, center fielder number 6, Ty Peck. That would have been a perfect strike had Weeks been facing the other way. Oh, right behind him.
Ranger knows what's up. Ty Peck in. Now he'll see a first pitch strike here. So 2 away, runner at first for the 5th year. Slider stays up. And it's 1-1 here on the 9-hole hitter. Ty is 1 for 2 today. Changed his bat earlier. Still sticking with it here. Lifts it up to right center field. Going back.
That could be trouble.
Center fielder, it's going to drop. Ty Peck on his horse. He'll hold up at second, but the runner, Gus Week, is going to come home, and he scores. Ty Peck with an RBI double, and this game is tied up. That's Ty Peck doing a job.
Now batting, second baseman number 9, Kevin Cardenti. Again, he's a disruptor.
All right.
You know, right now he's doing it all for the Bulldogs. Diving catches, doubles up the gap, RBIs, and he has personally staked the Bulldogs to this 4-4 tie now.
Yeah, he gets a RBI double there. Ties the game up after the Bulldogs were scoreless in the 4th. With the bonuses, Michael Swanson has come in and been really efficient in his 2 innings of work. Here's the 0-1. It's going to hit Cardenti, and suddenly here with 2 outs after getting the first 2, Gus Weeks walks and Ty Peck doubles, and now Cardenti's on with a hit by pitch.
Now batting designated hitter number 15, Nathan Grega.
Brings up Grega here.
Based on some of the deliveries in this inning, Grega's going to be glad he's over in that left-hand batter's box. And we could really use another hit here. 2-out situation with runners on base. Bulldogs have already left. 8 men on base so far in this game. We're just in the 5th inning.
That doesn't even count the game, the first game, Goose, where they left 11 on base.
So again, it's not like Kalamazoo's pitchers haven't been in a few jams, but they've been able to wiggle out of most of them, to their credit.
Grega not letting them get out of this one. This one sent back in, dives and hits off the wall. This is going to be a double and 2 RBIs. Grega's going to take the turnaround second. He'll get tied up there, but the run will score. Grega is safe at second. He gets around the tag.
Well, that was a blast by Grega. He wasted no time. We're going to discuss things going on at second base, but it looks like he just got his hand in there. I don't know if Grega actually tripped or if he just kind of realized he couldn't make it and stopped and chugged it back to the bag, but in both cases he apparently is safe. The umpire is going to talk about it now, but I got to believe that the home plate umpire is going to say.
He's safe.
Going to say, I didn't see it.
Yeah, he had to watch the runner at home.
Yeah, guys were coming home, and he was sort of busy at his station that time. So
yeah, that's we talked about it again. The rotation of a 2-man crew. It means stuff's going to be left unseen, and the
the field umpire, Brett Kreider, he did all he could.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pinch batting for the Bulldogs is number 34, Owen Brown. Brown in place of Don Goods.
So Brown is going to check in here. Bulldogs have their first lead today in a 3-run spot here in the 5th. It's 6-4. Nathan Grega just hit a massive double to score Kevin Cardenti and Ty Peck. Brown to short, picked up there and thrown out across the diamond. Owen Brown goes 6-3 on the putout, but the damage is done by the Bulldogs. They get 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning and take their first lead today. The score 6-4, Adrian over Kalamazoo. We'll be right back for the top of the 6th here on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
It's still Michael. Right there. I saw that it said 30, and I didn't know, but AJ, that would have been on. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now staying in the game and playing right field is number 34, Owen Brown. Leading off for Kalamazoo in the top of the 6th is catcher number 9, Harrison Posat.
4, 5, 6 due up here in the top of the 6th inning. The Bulldogs have their first lead today, and Michael Swanson back on for his 3rd inning of work. He's retired the first 6 he's faced. Owen Brown stays in the game. He'll play right field for the Bulldogs in lieu of Don Goods.
Well, Matt, with the Bulldogs uprising and taking a lead, that gets Luke San Antoine off the hook. And now it is Swanson's game to win here.
Swanson this season has been really good on the mound for the Bulldogs. You look at his record, he's 3-2, trying to improve that here. He will be the pitcher of record if everything stays the same. Davis picks one out of the turf and throws over to first. 5-3 on the putout, and there's one away here in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, left fielder number 33, Lucas Beltman.
Looking to square down a bunt. Here comes Davis. He'll pick it out of the dirt. Does he have time to get it over? He does! He got him! Ryan Davis, the freshman, making a beautiful play as he was deep in the hole in 3rd. Charged in and got him. There's 2 outs here.
Now batting, the right fielder number 22, Noah Hecht. Wow, Ryan Davis having an inning.
Hit a home run back in the 3rd inning, and now he's making some plays here in the 6th.
But again, it all gets back to Swanson's pumping strikes, and everybody's up, fired up. The Bulldogs got momentum from that big double by Grega, and right now they're taking it to the Hornets here.
Swanson goes upstairs. The other thing to note, he's only got 17 pitches. Well, 19 pitches with these 2 in this at-bat.
Well, and again, that's the thing. He's making them put the ball in play, and his fielders are making plays.
Just like Gus Weeks here, 6-3 for the final out. Another 1-2-3 inning for Michael Swanson and 20 pitches of work. He has shut down Kalamazoo here, and the score is 6-4 here on ACTV. We will be right back here.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the sixth inning is third baseman number 17, Ryan Davis.
So, of course, after you make a great play, what better way to start the bottom half than lead it off? First pitch to Davis. It's a ball on the outside here from Oprinsky, still on the mound here for what will be his second inning of work. Another breaking ball, stays up. 2-0. To Davis. Called strike on the outside corner. Here's the 2-1. Driven out to center field, going back for it is Bean. He'll make the catch on the run, and a good drive by Ryan Davis, but Blake Bean, a really good outfielder, able to cover a lot of ground.
Now batting the catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson.
Now Dylan Johnson is up. He'll slice one over to right field. That will be a base hit. And Dylan Johnson now 2 for 3 today with a walk.
Now batting the first baseman number 8, Aaron Valentine.
I was going to say, if everything stayed true, we'd see a new pitcher here because Aaron Valentine has faced 3 different ones today, but this will be his second look at Oprinsky. I don't know if you saw the first baseman there. You can look at Johnson now, too. That sun is right at that level that we were talking about earlier.
We're at the bewitching hour here, first base.
It's going to affect base runners that are over there, too. But that also means that if a base runner is unaware, so is the first baseman. So pickoff moves aren't going to be an advantage for anybody here.
Well, again, the runner just has to get back. The first baseman has to catch it without taking it into the teeth. So advantage runner on that one.
2-1 here on Aaron Valentine. He's 0 for 3 in this game. But again, he's faced 3 different pitchers. This is the first time he's seen the same arm.
But the truth is, a bouncing ball to third would be the really hard one to get because that third baseman is, like I say, when the sun gets to this certain level, that his arm is going right through the ball of the sun.
Yep.
And you don't see his arm, you don't see his
You're just hoping that all that practice of hitting the chest. This one's popped up to the left side. Going back for it and conversion on the triangle here. It's caught by Lucas Bolton. That's the second out here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Now batting left fielder number 26, Easton Rogers.
Brings up Easton Rogers, who's 2 for 3 today. Had that home run back in the 2nd, had a hit in the 3rd, and then struck out in the 5th. Struck out against Oprinsky. First pitch is down, 1-0. Oprinsky's at the 30 pitch mark here in his inning and 2/3 of work. As of right now, he is the pitcher of record. And for the Kalamazoo Hornets, he gave up the lead.
Yes, he did, but we got a long way to go in this one.
Right. Especially with how today has gone. Here's the 1-1. Rogers gets underneath that one, sends it out to left field, and underneath it now is Bolton. He'll make the catch, and that's going to do it here. For the home half of the 6th inning, the Bulldogs get a hit and leave a runner at first, and we head to the top of the 7th. The score 6-4 in favor of the Bulldogs. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
All right.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Leading off the second baseman, number 3, Cooper Mills.
7, 8, 9 due up here in the top of the 7th. The same 3 batters that Michael Swanson started his outing against, and he'll start it the same way he did back in the 4th with a strike to Cooper Mills. Another slider upstairs. It's 1-1 here on Mills. Mills, when he first faced Swanson, grounded out to short. He does have a hit, though. That came against San Antone back in the 2nd. 1-1 lifted out to right field. Underneath it is Owen Brown, who came in for Don Goods and has played well.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 71, Max Gordon.
Max Gordon 0 for 2 today. Strikeout and a ground out to short. This is his second look at Swanson. Swanson continues to just pepper the strike zone and dare Kalamazoo to hit it. And rolls foul. It's 0-2 now. Here's the 0-2 to Max Gordon. Outside, 1-2 now here on the designated hitter. The 1-2. Outside, 2-2. Swanson going through now his second time through the lineup here, and the trend is that teams can often hit a little better when they see you a second time. Swanson trying to go against that here. And the 2-2. Swung on, lifted out to right field, and that's going to drop for a base hit. The first one against Michael Swanson. It's bobbled by Owen Brown, and this is going to be a single with an error on Owen Brown to get the runner to second base. And that's the first base runner we've seen against Swanson today.
Now batting the shortstop, number 6, Ben Chosid. Well, when you talk about seeing the guy for the second time, a lot of these guys only saw one pitch, so
that is true.
That's a little advantage for Swanson, but the trouble now is you got Bean waiting on deck, and the error takes away the chance at a double play. So,
that was Owen Brown's first error of the season. It's 1-0 here on Ben Chosid. This is rifled out to left center field. It's going to hit the gap. Ty Peck's going to grab it. This is going to get the Bulldogs lead cut down to just 1. The RBI double, or actually won't be an RBI. And the top of the order is back out.
Well, it's an RBI. Right now it's not really technically an earned run yet, but
action has been looming down in the Bulldog bullpen. This just looks like it's going to be a conversation with pitching coach Craig Prince, but Bulldogs still have a 1-run lead here in the top of the 7th. Swanson got through the first 9, the first 10 without a problem. Max Gordon came up and got a hit, reached a second on the air, and then Ben Chosid sends one to the left center field gap, and I think gets a run across the board here on a double. Top of the order up here.
Now batting center fielder, number 23, Blake Bean.
Bulldogs need an out here. It's a tough one to get here. Bean today 1 for 2 with a walk. He scored both times he's gotten on base. You'll see a first pitch strike from Swanson. The 0-1 to Bean. It beans him. He'll go down to first. And bases have runners at first and second with just 1 away. Now Doug Propson is the batter.
Now batting third baseman, number 5, Doug Propson.
Propson hitting .393 on the season. He's got 43 RBIs. He leads this Hornet team. Swanson needs desperately an out. Would love a ground ball. Ball out, says the home plate umpire, Michael Curtis. Swanson will come to the set here. Delivers one at the letters, just missed. (2-0) here on Propson, who is 1 for 3 today with an RBI. Rolls this one. It's going to split the gap between first and second. Picked up there by Owen Brown. Runner getting sent home. Play is cut off by Valentine. They'll split the runners, and this game is tied. And that's going to be it for Michael Swanson. He couldn't get through the second time the lineup came up. That's going to bring on a new pitcher. Looks like it's going to be Gage Ricker. We'll step aside here on ACTV. This game is a new ball game, tied at 6, but Kalamazoo continues to threaten here in the top of the 7th. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking to you.
Now batting for Kalamazoo is first baseman number 18, Spencer Baldwin.
Welcome back here on ACTV. One out up on the board. Gage Ricker takes over for Michael Swanson here. Runners at first and third with one away. First pitch from Ricker is a strike on the outside, and that's how we start this at bat with Spencer Baldwin.
Well, Ricker comes in a tight jam. Game is now tied 6-6. He's facing the 3-hitter, and he needs a double play ball or a strikeout. Simple as that.
There's no other option here. A fly ball will score the run, most likely. This one rolled over. Foul.
And this is why relievers in the major leagues who can get out of situations like this are paid lots of money.
Gage Ricker is the choice to go. I think he was going to be the choice after Swanson no matter what, but now in this situation even more so. A junk ball guy that leads to a lot of ground outs. And so trying to induce a double play here. 0-2 on Baldwin. Runner takes off, stopped by Johnson. Don't look past it, but that's a huge stop by Dylan Johnson. So now the double play is out of order. You need a strikeout here. Ricker will work from the windup.
Yeah, he does have the advantage of going to the windup here.
He gets him! Swinging! Down goes Spencer Baldwin.
Now batting the catcher, number 9, Harrison Posat.
Goose, it doesn't get any easier, though. He's got to take on the number 4 hitter, the heart of the lineup here for Kazoo.
Well, at least in this situation, he can get him out any old way. That's the big difference right now. And again, he does get the windup.
Which Ricker, who works out of the bullpen and has been working out of the bullpen a lot, but frequently has been used as a, well, not this year, at least only 2 starts this year, 7 appearances, but he's used to being in that kind of that starter role, that long relief role where he can be in the windup a lot. This one sent up into the air to right field. Owen Brown underneath it. He'll make the catch, and Ricker gets out of the jam without giving up a run. Kalamazoo gets 2 back, and this game is tied as we go to the bottom of the 7th here on ACTV. We'll be right back. A new ball game as we get going in the bottom of the 7th.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Kalamazoo is number 11, Joe Rubine. Rubine in place of Brendan Opinski. Leading off for the Bulldogs is shortstop number 2, Gus Weeks.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Gus Week leads us off 8-9 top as Gus Week swings at the first offering from the new pitcher, Jacob Robien. And Robien, just a sophomore, the lefty, has appeared in 4 games, has 4 2/3 innings pitched, and a 0 ERA. Hasn't given up any runs yet. Bulldogs trying to change that here. Gus Weeks was ahead of that one. It's 0-2 now on him. Robien, just a sophomore, getting put into a big situation here in this contest. A 6-6 game. Weeks gets underneath it, sends it out to left field, and it will be caught by the left fielder, Bolton, and that's going to be how we start the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting center fielder number 6, Ty Peck.
Ty Peck comes up. You'd love to get his speed on. He is 2 for 3 today. And the infield plays him to bunt. In a tie game, I wouldn't put it past him to try and put one right down the first base line. He'll swing, though, and get it past the diving. No, it's stopped by the diving. Coasted, but Ty Peck too fast. And that's going to be a base knock for the center fielder.
Now batting second baseman number 9, Kevin Cardenti.
And so again, first baseman Baldwin looked over at his pitcher Robien and said, hey, the sun is not great here. Be careful if you're throwing over to me. Ty Peck trying to take advantage of that sun. That breaking ball misses, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, when that sun is low like that and it's right in your face, you can use all the sunglasses and gloves to shade your eyes that you want, but you can't really see there. And as you can see, you want no part of this.
It's a light game of catch over to first. It's a get-me-back pickoff move. And Ty Peck was in plenty of time, and Baldwin, like you said, wanted nothing to do with it. A 1-0. Another bender. It's down for a ball. 2-0 here on the leadoff man, Kevin Cardenti. He's 1 for 2 today. He's been walked, hit by a pitch, and he scored twice. Here's the 2-0. That one misses, and it is 3-0 on Cardenti. The 3-0. Taken for a ball on the outside, and Cardenti walks. Runners at first and second now with one out here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 15, Nathan Grega.
That brings up the big man, the freshman. He's the reason this game had a Bulldog advantage before Kalamazoo was able to tie it up. He had a big double back in the 5th inning, and now he's got another opportunity here. First pitch is in for a ball. This is a lefty-on-lefty matchup here with the pitcher, Robien, who has a sidearm deliver. More of a 3/4, and it's stretched way out. So the pitch is essentially coming from behind the back of Nathan Grega. So he's going to have to make some adjustments here in this lefty-on-lefty matchup. That's another pitch on the inside. The umpire is hearing it from both sides, but Goose, you and me are up here, and these are all pretty accurate calls.
Yeah. That one definitely looked like it was more over the line of the inside batter's box than it was the plate.
So the 2-0. That one hit him. And he'll be awarded first base. No conference yet. I'm actually kind of surprised that we don't see a conference here with the bases loaded and one away. Now Owen Brown steps up to the dish. There's the first strike from Robien in a while. It's to Owen Brown, who was 0 for 1 today. He checked in the 5th when he pinch hit for Don Goods. Now he's trying to give the Bulldogs a lead back after Alma tied it in the top of the 7th. That one missed. 1-1.
Bulldogs threatening to take the lead here. Grega can get his bat on the ball, or excuse me, Owen Brown get his bat on the ball.
2-1 the count here.
Grega got the ball on him. Tell you though, guy was real happy he doesn't have to hold the runner on is the first baseman Baldwin.
Exactly right.
And the thing he does not want is a bounding smash to third base right now.
Brown took a big whack at that one and swung right underneath it. Evens the count up at 2.
Yeah, Owen was trying to bring them all home with that swing. Again, he's got that first baseman playing in on what would be the grass. And if he can get something hit hard down that line, Bulldogs could run forever.
He'll go down that first base line and gets by the first baseman. Here comes Cardenti to home. The runner, Grega, to third, and Owen Brown has a 2 RBI single.
I tried to tell you right there.
You were exactly right.
Well, again, when you're that close, you just don't have a shot. Now batting third baseman number 17, Ryan Davis.
So the Bulldogs get their 2-run lead back. And it's 8-6 here. With 1 out and Ryan Davis coming to the dish. Here's a mound conference trying to help buy some time for the bullpen. The young sophomore who does not have a whole lot of experience finally giving up his first runs of the season. And that's going to do it for him. He pitches 0.1 of an inning and gives up 2 runs, and they were 2 big runs for Adrian as the runners at first and third are still Ruben's responsibility. And we have a new pitcher coming in. We'll tell you more about him when we come back here on ACTV. Bulldogs take a lead. It's 8-6 here at Nicolay Field.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please now. Pitching for Kalamazoo is number 32, Alex Bowden. Bowden in place of Jacob Rubine. Well, Matt, we're back here at Nicolay Field where Alex Bowden is taking over. And he's in a bit of a jam here. His team is down 2, and the Bulldogs got runners at first and third. There's a deep fly to center field. Bean going back. He'll make the catch.
He dropped it. Davis has got a run. Nobody's at first, and Davis, who did not run when he hit it up in the air. And there, Kalamazoo wants it to be on the transfer. The home plate umpire, or the field umpire, said it was dropped. Gregory's going to score no matter what.
And the good news is, is that ball was so deep that Owen Brown had the good sense to tag up there. Davis was chugging back to the dugout thinking he was out, but So, needless to say, a bit of chaos going on here. And he's going to come meet the coach at the first baseline.
So that would be an error on the center field.
Sacrifice fly, RBI, error E8, and there'll still just be one out.
Conversation will lead to a conversation between the home plate umpire and the field umpire. Conversation saying it was on the transfer. No matter what, Grego was going to score, so nothing changes there. It is 9, and they say he's safe. So 1 out. Kalamazoo faithful not happy about it.
Now batting the catcher, number 7, Dylan Johnson. Well, once again, this is a situation where part of the problem is there were too many things going on for the two-man crew to see.
Yeah.
The umpire at home, he's got to watch that guy on third. Does he leave early? Does he not leave early? So he's not really, he's looking, but that's not what he's looking for. And so it really makes it hard for him to give any help on that call. Where normally if there hadn't been a runner on third, he would have ran out there by the mound and, taking a look at that.
1-0, lifted up into the air, back behind the second baseman who makes the catch, and a run over to first as Ryan Davis was off the bag, so that's going to be an F09. One thing I am shocked about, Goose, is what you know after this?
How about the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine?
One thing I am surprised is that Kalamazoo did not appeal the tag at first. I understand the crew might not have seen it, but I'm kind of surprised they didn't at least attempt the appeal.
Well, like I say, the one thing I do know for sure on that play was that we tagged up at first base.
Well, actually, it wouldn't matter, would it?
Because that ball was so deep, he was thinking about, picking up a base and tagging up from first. So that shouldn't have been a problem. Even if they were watching, what they would have seen is that the tag up was made.
I should more so look at the fact that Ryan Davis, no matter what, he will get a talking to in the dugout from head coach Craig Rainey, telling him he got to run, no matter what. Because that play was too close at first after the fact.
We say that, but that's another thing that tells you that he did tag up, because one of the reasons why he didn't run was the fact that there was nowhere to go because there was a man standing on first base. So he just kind of peeled away, and then literally everyone in the stadium began yelling.
You got to go.
And, again, it was easy for him to make it because the guy still had to throw it all the way from center field.
That one hits Aaron Valentine on the foot. He'll head down to first on a hit by pitch.
And the other thing with that is Bean still believes he caught the ball, so he didn't throw it to first base. He threw it to second base because he thought the runner was going to be tagging up.
And Valentine took that one right off the foot, and he's feeling it a little bit here. He's got a smile on his face.
I wonder, whatever happened to that metal tube Freon freezing thing that they used to put on guys when this happened?
So Now the 9th man to be sent to the dish here in the 7th is Easton Rogers.
Now betting number 26, Easton Rogers. And I asked that because I recently read this book called Tall Men in Short Shorts. And it was about the 1969 NBA Finals. And one of the things at the very end of the book, he
It's not my job, hockey.
He told us to go back on YouTube and watch the 7th game in the last quarter and to look for certain things. And I did that, and there was a point in which Will Chamberlain comes down on his ankle wrong, and guy runs out there with a big, long tube, looks like a air pump, and spraying Wilt down to put him back into the 7th game. They used to use that all the time, and you just never see that anymore.
Two 2-0 here on Easton Rogers with the bases loaded and a chance for the Bulldogs to open this game up. 3-run lead does not feel like enough. A swing fouls it back. It's 2-1 now on Rogers. Easton swings in Easton for these Bulldogs. That's a good one. That is a good reference. Don't give me that look, Mike Praying. That's a great reference. Easton swings in Easton. 3-1 on him now.
Appears to be the family business.
Might be. Hey, come on. Hitters count here. 3-1 for Easton. You'll see a breaking ball in for a strike, a rare 3-1 breaking ball from Alex Bowden, and now the count is full with the bases loaded and 2 outs.
This is being your last broadcast there, Matt. You got to get these in while you can.
I got to get them all in. Every runner takes off, and Rogers fouls it off. Ryan Davis was on the tail of Owen Brown. He is making sure he scores on a bloop single.
Well, again, the proper thing to do right now if you're Owen Brown is to run for this big bulldog paw to get out of the way and not get hit with the ball. And so it's rather easy to catch him right now.
Foul ball again by Easton Rogers, and Ryan Davis is getting his sprints in. We'll do the 3-2 again here with Easton Rogers. All the runners take off again. That one misses. He walked him. That was a breaking ball that missed. It was on the outside. I can say that. And everybody moves up.
Now batting shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks.
And the Bulldogs have batted around here in the 7th inning and put up 4 runs. The bases are still loaded. That first one misses from Bowden. Bowden, a senior left-handed pitcher. He's got 14 appearances on the year, 14 2/3 innings of work, and a 3.07 ERA. It's 10-6 here on ACTV. That one's dropped and called a strike. That one hits the corner on the outside. It's 1-2. Gus Weeks started this inning with a fly out to left field. Try and make up for it here and cash in on some runs. The 1-2. Inside, 2-2. Twos across the board here for Gus Weeks. Bowden shakes him off. He'll deliver, swung on and missed. Gus Weeks strikes out. And we'll head to the top of the 8th inning, but the Bulldogs strike for 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th and get the lead back and move it to 10. It's 10-6 here as we go to the top of the 8th inning. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Johnson's out would have made the 3rd out. So that would be just, yeah. So Valentine and Rogers aren't.
Welcome back here on ACTV. 1 strike up on Lucas Bolton. That one's down low from Ricker, who goes on for what is 1 more out, and he'll have an inning of work under his belt. He came in for the last 2 innings of the last 2 outs of the 7th, and starting the 8th inning off with a clean slate. This one rolled down to Ryan Davis. He backhands it, picks it up off the turf, throws it over to first. It was a little high, but Valentine gets back on the bag, and there's 1 out away here in the top of the 8th inning.
Now batting the right fielder, number 22, Noah Heck.
Goose, you mentioned earlier this game, no meetings in the MIAA standing, but man, does it feel like a playoff game.
Well, let me tell you, it's Adrian versus Kalamazoo, and there is no love lost between these 2 teams over the years. So, you know, it has a, as long as we're playing them, you want to win. Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Cooper Mills.
Cooper Mills steps up to the dish.
Plus, the other thing, too, is, you know, last series like this, if you're not making the playoffs, as Mills pops it straight up, and Cardeni will wait for it to fall in his glove for out number 2. You know, it's a little different than a game between rivals who are going to play today, their season's going to be over, and they're going to be on the golf course by Monday. You know, this is also the first round of the MIAA playoffs, and so, you know, you want momentum. And, of course, Kalamazoo is feeling they were victimized by the play in center field, so that's got them fired up.
1-0 here to Max Gordon, the designated hitter. 2 outs up on the board. This one lifted high, deep, going back to left field. Underneath it is Rogers. He'll keep backtracking, and he'll make the catch. He didn't make it look like it was that easy, but he'll make it. And after the runner gets on, Noah Hedge got a base hit up the middle. Gage Ricker sits him down, and there is a 10-6 lead as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning here on ACTV. We'll be right back for the bottom of the 8th. 9-1-2 due up for the Bulldogs here. We'll be right back.
We Continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking to you.
Odin. Leading off in the bottom of the 8th is center fielder number 6, Ty Peck.
9-1-2 due up here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Ty Peck will lead us off. He'll face the right arm of Chase Cummins. And first pitch is upstairs for a ball. 10-6 is our score. Adrian trying to split the Saturday doubleheader with Kalamazoo before these two teams meet tomorrow out in Kazoo. Second pitch of the at-bat is a called strike on the outside. It's 1-1. Kalamazoo took the first game by a score of 14-5. That one hits Ty Peck and he'll get on.
Now batting the second baseman, number 9, Kevin Cardenti.
Kalamazoo took home field advantage with that win.
Well, I'll tell you, the Hornets reliever here, Mr. Cummings, did not want to hit Ty Peck.
No.
That was not a good move on his part.
And Cummings just a freshman now. There goes Ty Peck. Trying to go 17 for 17, and he will. And there's the speed.
Posat never had a chance on that.
No.
He was halfway there before the ball got out of the hand of Cummings. Which is exactly why you don't want to hit him.
No.
You know,
that's a free.
You can't give him a free pass. That's.
No. So 2-0 though here at the dish with Cardenti. Now Ty Peck's in scoring position at second. A single with the speed should score him. That one's in for a strike. It's 2-1. Jacob Hanoin is warming up down in the Bulldog bullpen. It won't be a safe situation when he enters, but Craig Rainey and staff and Craig Prince, the pitching coach, would rather shut the door and give Kalamazoo any momentum going into tomorrow and Wednesday.
Well, and here's the other thing. On a day when you've already used like 10 guys.
That one's going to drop. Ty Peck is going to be sent around. It bounces over Bean, and this is going to score the run easy. Ty Peck probably would have scored if it hadn't. And we'll see if that will just be marked as a hit and an RBI.
Now batting designated hitter number 15, Nathan Grega.
Brings up Nathan Grega. RBI and a hit for Kevin Cardenti. And no outs up on the board for the freshman Cummins.
Again, these are important tack-on runs here.
First pitch in for a strike.
And I say that because, they're going to have a 9-1-2 up in the top of the ninth. So by pushing them down 5 runs, worst case scenario, they can't tie it up till they get past the 4th hitter.
Oh, to left field, caught there by Bolton, and that's going to be the first out here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Now batting the right fielder, number 34, Owen Brown.
Owen Brown squares around a bunt. Can't get it down. Count moves to 0-1 here. The 0-1 gets way over top, and now it's 1-1.
I'll say this for the Kalamazoo pitchers today. When they are wild, they are extreme wild.
Yep.
We've got a couple behind us, one foot over our head.
We had a hit batter almost hit us. Owen Brown sends that one foul, and
there was that one you could just tell, though, just completely slipped out of his hands.
Yeah. It looked like he got stuck on the turf. One and two here. That one misses in, and it's 2-2. Brown entered back in the 5th as a pinch hitter, then stayed in the game to play right field. He's 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs in his 2 at-bats. Here's the 2-2 down low. It gets through the legs. Cardenti wasn't ready for it, so he'll stay at second.
Well, to be honest with you, that one was hard to see.
That's it.
Because you couldn't pick up the ball because it just got between his legs and it was tied up in the umpire's legs. And again, we got the shadows going on here.
3-2 is sent to right field. Cardenti is going to be sent home. He'll round third. Heading home, it is not in time. Cardenti will touch the plate, and an RBI single for Owen Brown, and this game is a 6-run game for the Bulldogs.
Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis.
Brings up the freshman, Ryan Davis, who has put together a quality day.
See if it'd be hard for him to start the chaos of his last at bat.
Yeah, that was the rare sack RBI E8. That's where the controversy started last inning in Kalamazoo. I will say this, both teams have had problems with the crew today, but I think for the most part they've done a fairly decent job. As Ryan Davis smacks the hit and run, and Owen Brown is going to be held up at second as it went to left field, and that's 2 hits in a row for the Bulldogs. Runners at first and second now with 1 away.
Now batting the catcher, number 7, Dylan Johnson.
It's one of those games that feels like you're going to need to keep piling them on, even though Kalamazoo only has 3 outs left to work with. It just feels like a game, again, that if you can score, you need to. one's in for a first pitch strike to Dylan Johnson.
Well, again, unlike, a major league schedule where you'll see teams like at the beginning of the season, in the middle of the season, at the end of the season, this is the only matchup between Adrian and Kalamazoo all season. So with every pitcher that you've been able to take a look at, that gives you some kind of a book as you move into that big tournament game coming up on Wednesday. Look at the various pitchers and what they throw and all that kind of stuff. So both teams got a good opportunity to kind of set themselves up for next weekend.
That pitch is on the outside for a strike. 1-2 here to Dylan Johnson in the bottom of the 8th inning.
And, of course, you still got another game tomorrow. So
yeah. That one's at Kalamazoo. That one might have even more theatrics in it because of the fact that that's where the game will be played on Wednesday. So the Bulldogs will be trying to take in as much information as possible there, getting used to that field for the first time this season. Kalamazoo plays on a natural grass field as opposed to the turf here at Nicolay. One-two misses, it's 2-2. Two and two on Dylan Johnson. Runners at first and second, one out. This one misses. It's 3-2. Bulldogs looking to keep adding to their totals. The 3-2. Called. Strike 3.
Now batting first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine.
That's the second out of the inning here for the Bulldogs, and they have runners at first and second for Aaron Valentine now. Valentine hit by a pitch last inning. That one's down low, 1-0. But other than that, he is 0 for 4 today, 2 flyouts, a ground out, and a strikeout. It's 1-0 here with Chase Cummins on the mound. Runner at second is Owen Brown. The runner at first is Ryan Davis. That one misses outside. It's 2-0. Valentine swings at the 2-0, sends it back to right field, giving chase forward is Hetch. He'll make the catch on the fly. Bulldogs get 2 across, and we head to the bottom of the 9th. The Bulldogs have a 6-run lead. The closer will be summoned from the bullpen. Jacob Hanoin will take over on the mound, and we'll be right back here on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now entering the game for Adrian on the mound is number 32, Jacob Hanoin. Hanoin in place of Gage Ricker. Also, ladies and gentlemen, now pinch batting for Kalamazoo is number 14, David Steckout. Steckout in place of Ben Joseph.
Bottom of the ninth inning, Jacob Hanoin on for the Bulldogs. He's in an unsafe situation here, and he's going to face 9-1-2, but it's not going to be the same 9-1-2. Some pinch hitters coming up for Kalamazoo. David Steckout will lead us off here, the freshman batting .269 on the season.
But as a fifth-year senior, this will be Jacob's last appearance on the mound here at Nicolay Field, so that's another reason to sneak him into a game like this. Give him one last opportunity to perform in front of the home folks here.
Jacob Hanoin has had a heck of a career. Last time out, he tied the career saves record here at Adrian College. That one just missed, 2-2. And now 3-2. Hanoin one, that call doesn't get it. So now the 3-2 here. That one fouled away. And do it again. That one's down low, we lost him. This will bring up another pinch hitter, number 12, Zach Simmons.
Your attention, please. Now pinch batting for Kalamazoo is number 12, Zach Simmons.
Simmons is pinch hitting for Blake Bean. We'll see if first pitch is a strike. That one's in for another strike. 0-2 here from Hanoin. Nobody out, runner at first. 2 strikes on the batter, Simmons, who's pitch hitting. Hanoin delivers on the outside. It's 1-2. Approaching the 3-hour mark here in game number 2 today. Here's the 1-2. Outside, 2-2. Trying to get him to swing over top of the breaking ball. That's what Hanoin has done in this Bulldog uniform. Check the runner and come to the set. The 2-2, sidearm delivery right down Broadway, strike 3. That brings up another pinch hitter here for Kalamazoo.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pinch batting for Kalamazoo's number 15, Leo Schechner.
Schechner swings at the first one, rolled to Carenti, 4-6 on the fielder's choice. And that gets another out up on the board. The pinch hitter swinging at the first offering. Reaches on the fielder's choice. The fielder's choice goes 4-6 to get Steckout to be the second out of the inning, and they are down to their final out.
Now pinch batting is number 44, Jacob Hoffman.
Another pinch batter. All pinch batters here in the bottom of the ninth inning, or top of the ninth inning for the Kalamazoo Hornets. Trying to get, and most of them, I believe all of them are freshmen here. One's on the outside for a strike against Hanoin. So the 5th-year senior taking on the freshman for Kalamazoo. 1-1's the count here.
2 outs up on the board. That one's inside, called a strike. 1-2 the count. Kalamazoo suddenly down to their final strike here with a runner at first, and the Bulldog holding a 12-6 lead. Bulldogs looking to win here and split the Saturday doubleheader. The 1-2 from Hanoi. Check swing, he did not go. Two and two's the count. Hanoi comes to the set, holds the glove at his eyes, and delivers the pitch on the outside. Misses. Bulldog came out. The Bulldog dugout was ready to go. Here's the 3-2 now from Hanoi with 2 outs up on the board. He delivers a breaking ball right down the middle. He strikes him out. Hanoi closes it out. And the Bulldogs win 12-6 over Kalamazoo. They split the Saturday doubleheader, and the rubber match will be tomorrow in Kalamazoo before these two teams go at it again on Wednesday in the NCAA tournament. Final home game of the season for the Bulldogs is victorious. Dave Van Giesen's putting all the numbers together here, and we'll go through his final PA address before our final thoughts here on ACTV. But the Bulldogs win 12-6 over Kalamazoo in a big, big win and momentum booster for the Bulldogs.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of today's second game. Our final score here this afternoon is Adrian College 12 and Kalamazoo College 6. Here's the final line score for today's second game for Kalamazoo. They had 6 runs on 8 hits. They made 1 error. They left 7 runners on base, while Adrian College had 12 runs on 15 hits. They made 1 error. They left 15 runners on base. Winning pitcher this afternoon for Adrian is Gage Ricker. His record is now 2-0. And the losing pitcher for Kalamazoo is Joe Rubine. His record now 0-1. Time of today's second game was 2 hours and 56 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, Adrian College and Adrian College Baseball. Hope you have enjoyed not only today's games, but all the games this season here at Nicolay Field. And we hope that you will be back to join us next season and the 2023 baseball season. Well, Matt, the baseball season here at Nicolay Field has come to an end, and the Bulldogs getting a win here in the nightcap here on Senior Day. Fortunately, they dropped the first game, so that will take a little of the drama tomorrow out of the final game of the season at Kalamazoo. And we're looking at Wednesday as the start of the MIAA tournament. And I would imagine that game, while it still doesn't have an official time, probably around 3 or 4 o'clock because, as you can see, the games today were 3-hour games, and they don't have lights there in Kalamazoo.
No, they do not.
Like we are fortunate to have here. So unless they can run across the street and use Western's field, if it goes extra innings, they're going to get that game in pretty fast. And then after that game, the tournament will move down to Hope College and Holland's Field in Holland, and it'll go on from there. It'll be double elimination, and the winner will get the automatic bid to the NCAA tournament. And once you get to the tournament, as we saw last season, just about anything could go on there. So that'll be the Bulldogs' goal.
Goose, it was a good game all around. The first game, obviously, you take the positives away from game number 1. It was the fact that a lot of pitchers got to be used in that game. And although a couple of them struggled, for the most part, they all looked really good. They got some work in. In the second game as well, you see 4 pitchers come to the mound, and all of them do fairly well. Swanson was dominant until he went the second time through the lineup. And it played, again, overall really well. The offense showed up again, finally,
in the later part of that second game or first game, and then in this second game, they were there the entire time. They put up 1 run in each of the first 3 innings, then a 3 spot in the 5th, 4 runs in the 7th, and another 2 runs in the 8th to get us our 12 runs, and only 6 for the Kalamazoo Hornets. But the overall feeling is this is still, like you mentioned, a rivalry game against Kalamazoo with a lot of momentum on the line going into that Wednesday contest.
Well, yeah, and again, as we look to the tournament, it's been a bolstering week for our pitching staff, especially the bullpen. The bullpen performed very well against Otterbein, and that's a really good baseball team in Otterbein. And then today in the second game, Swanson came on, and he stopped Kalamazoo from scoring for a while, which gave the Bulldogs a chance to get up there and have an inning and get the lead. And then they were doing just like Kalamazoo did in the first game, where they were adding on a couple every inning. And that's the way the Bulldogs have got to play if they want to be successful. They've got to, we need to get a better start out of whoever starts, whether they're a starter or not.
Yep.
And then we've got to just have that bullpen come in, throw strikes, and shut things down. And that's what Swanson did. And it's also what Gage Ricker did. Gage Ricker pitched out of a huge jam when he came in for Swanson.
Got a strikeout and a flyout to get out of that first and third jam.
And just leave a guy at third, and that was the key right there. And then he pitched a good second inning, and the Bulldogs scored some more runs, and he picked up a win. That's his second win of the year. So, congratulations to Gage. And Jacob came on here to finish it off and give the Bulldogs the victory. So a long day of baseball here at Nicolay Field, but a good outcome here in game number 2 for Senior Day, and let the seniors enjoy their last game here at Nicolay Field. So it's been a good season. Maybe not quite as successful as we would have liked it, but that can all change in one weekend. You go to the tournament and you win that tournament, and
then you end up in Wisconsin Whitewater and Tristan Richardson sending you to the World Series after.
Well, like I say, that's the blast that everyone remembers. As I was reading all those, what's your greatest memory is Tristan's home run, but man, you go back over that. I remember would have been the quarterfinals. We're playing that team from Pennsylvania, and we're down 12-4, and it's like the 5th inning, and we came back and won that. And like I said, I would tell people when I got back about how the weekend went. I go, if I'd have told you we came back and won after that would be miracle enough, but it was just getting started at that point. So, you just never know what happens. You have to keep in there playing, and if the Bulldogs can do like they did in this second game, where they get good pitching and some timely hitting, and they make some plays, and we made some plays in this game. There was a great play by Peck in center field where he made a diving catch. There was a shot at Davis where, he picked it clean and made the play, and then the very next guy bunted on him, and he came in, barehanded it, and gunned him out. I mean, there were some plays made in this game, and that's what it's going to take to win in the MIAA tournament.
That's exactly right. Mike Breng, you put the headset back on?
Yeah, speaking of those seniors, you're one of them. This is your last broadcast here with ACTV, and you've been here longer than I have since I worked here. But your last broadcast off to Syracuse for some grad school. So I want to say congratulations on a successful career here at ACTV and Adrian College. All the great things you've done for the college itself, all the athletic teams. It's not just the athletic events that you're streaming. You're streaming graduation and all those academic award events and
everything
and all that nonsense. So, but thank you from my department, the sports information department. You've been a huge help to me. You make my job a lot easier. So I want to say thank you and congrats, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And glad we
Glad we
took
went
a win
on a winner.
on your last one.
And another thing, some people wish you would have produced the ACs as opposed to wearing that suit that you had. But,
Look like a golden roll of tinfoil.
I was going to say. Not only yeah, it's been a great year of broadcast and sports here at the college. This is, I think, our last home.
Well, we have rugby tomorrow, but
Rugby
it'll be our last
tomorrow,
official broadcast, I believe.
But, you know, it's quite the grind. You know, the hockey season comes and there's 100 games. And
literally. Quite literally.
Basketball and football and all the fall sports, and then the spring sports start. And they're all over here. We have all those, what I like to call the Adrian College Spring Sports Festival on days where there's not enough of us to go around, but somehow we got it all done this season, and I want to congratulate you on graduating and now being a member of the Alumni Association,
Yep.
which, like I try to tell people, the best thing about that is it's a lifetime membership. You know,
It is.
you don't ever get away from that. And also want to congratulate all the other student broadcasters we have for putting on this show and letting an old guy like me be a part of it. So
Yeah, we couldn't do it without you, Goose. Couldn't do it without you either, Mike. Well, that's going to do it for us. The final score here in this second game of the doubleheader, Adrian gets 12 runs on 15 hits. They leave 15 runners on base. Kalamazoo couldn't get much going. They had 6 runs on 8 hits. They left 7 on base. Gage Ricker was the winning pitcher. Jacob Rubin was the losing pitcher in this game, and an overall great performance by the Bulldogs. They'll go into tomorrow looking for some momentum at Kalamazoo, but today they find that momentum to go into that, and they will be playing on Wednesday against Kalamazoo in the MIAA tournament, looking for that automatic bid into the NCAA tournament. For the final time here from Nicolay Field, and for the final time for myself, for my partners Mike Prang and Dave Van Giesen, it's been an absolute honor and a privilege to call games for Adrian College and Adrian College TV. I couldn't do it without the support of everyone at home, as well as our executive producers in the past, Gabe Schrei and Jay Hanna, and for the future of ACTV. I'm excited for it, and I will keep in tabs with every one of you and everybody on ACTV. I say one more time, it has been an absolute pleasure to be here at Adrian College and be on all these games and get to do the things that I've gotten to do here in my 3 years on the broadcast, and I will take in every moment of it and enjoy every second of it. Thank you again for all your support. For the final time, for Dave Van Giesen, Mike Prang, I'm Matt Kibbe. Have a great one.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking to you.